Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you all here. I hope everything worked this time. We had to kind of restart the stream for the people wondering. Silmarillion, nice to see you. For all the others, everything should be kind of normal who are still watching. I hope you are all now here on the other stream. I don't know yet. The stream finished. Is everybody back, chat? That's the most important part. I hope you people are kind of back, and yeah, I hope it worked with the redirection. We had some technical difficulties at the start, but it should now be basically fixed. I just hope everything works somewhat okay-ish. Or at least I see the stream, so there's that. And yeah, sometimes it's very difficult to mute the music all the time when the music needs to be muted and stuff like that. That's always a bit frustrating. Currently doing some stuff here still in the background. Hope you're all back. Hey Storyteller, nice to see you. And yeah, I hope the chatters from the previous stream, which we just restarted. We have not missed anything, we just collected some coins in the meantime. That's basically it. Beyond that, yeah, there was a lot of waiting. This time it's a bit faster. Sorry for the inconvenience here. Well, it's still on unlisted. I leave it on unlisted and just hope everything kind of works. Let me just run some ads really quick at the beginning, so we have that out of the way. We get like a fresh start, and then yeah, like I said in the other stream, we have now the choice between the Shelob section of the game or of Gandalf, Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli, right to Edoras, and from there I think they might split up. They also meet Merry and Pippin. They already have, I think. So, curious how the story continues here. And we have to decide which part we start first. We have to do both, as far as I'm aware. So, I hope this stuff now works. Hey, here's and also back. Welcome. I hope everything worked. Did the redirection work for you people that were just in the previous part of the stream? Or we had to kind of, like I said, it was a bit annoying, to say the least. There was like, I forgot to mute a sound section for a moment, and then it would have got claimed, stuff like that. So I just thought, well, we haven't done anything yet except collecting some stones, doing some stuff we have already done basically. We're currently here with our friend Gandalf the White. Legolas, Gimli, and Aragorn are here with us, and we could go to Edoras. You see the arrow over there. Alternatively, we also can switch to Frodo, and he's here on his way to Minas Morgul. We are now in Return of the King from the Peter Jackson perspective, because the Shelob section is actually part of Two Towers in the books. So Peter Jackson moved it to the third film, so that Frodo and Sam have a little bit more stuff to do in that film. And I think it works pretty well, to be honest. Why did we move? We moved because, like I said, the other video I forgot to mute a section at the beginning, where the intro music was the menu music was still there, which is the Mordor theme from Howard Shore. And that would get the video claimed, and with the video gets claimed, it's always kind of pain to deal with it. And since yeah, I don't know, we didn't do anything after an hour anyway, I thought it might be just better to start the stream one more time. Oh no, we already looted this. Unfortunate. We just started the stream. Did the redirection work? So it's a bit annoying. Sometimes I forget to mute the music. The problem is the game has, of course, licensed music from the films and many film quotes or like stuff, the audio is directly from the film in the cutscenes, just edited a bit differently. And yeah, my video gets claimed and I get potentially into trouble and stuff like this. I don't want that, so I have to mute it every time there's a cutscene, which is of course annoying for you people, for me as well, but that's all I can do. So when the next section, the other section is like Minas Morgul, which I have seen it briefly yesterday already. And yeah, when I climb up here, there will be a cutscene. I have to mute this. As always, subtitles should be active though. They are activated. In-game music is off, unfortunately. But in the cutscenes, the music still plays, of course. So there's that. Hey Balder, I see you. So Serena, also welcome. I'm not sure if I greeted you properly. Oh yeah, there's that. Gollum has no... usually if you hold circle or B, you get this ability thing. Even if the character has basically no abilities that he can use. Like, I don't know. Aragorn has, I think, still only his sword. And in the free roam mode, the treasure trove. But interesting, Gollum does not have anything. Strange. So chat, yeah, in the last chat people said we should, they would like to start with the Shelob Morgul, Minas Morgul section. So if nobody says, now if we need like 3 people who say the other thing or also confirm this. If not, Gollum only wears his pants. That is correct. And nothing else. Well, that's true, but that's Gollum in a nutshell. So I would say, because in the last chat, people voted, so to say, or said we should start with the Minas Morgul section. I would say we do this then, if you want to see. I'm also very curious how they depict Shelob here. Like, Lego Shelob can't be that scary. So let's start with Minas Morgul. I have to mute in the cutscenes, I have to mute the sound, as always. If I don't turn it back on, let me just know when there's when you see gameplay. New cover art here as well. The chain is quite big. Yeah, here we have these statues. I think somewhat similar statue-wise we also see something relatively similar. Like, you can also go here and you get like damage if you do this and die. I tried this last time. We don't have to do it again, but you can't go to Minas Morgul. It looks pretty accurate actually from how it looks in the films, I think. Very eerie, green light and stuff like that. Also very similar in the films. Very mysterious and spooky. And since we have the light here, Frodo is able to actually... And Sam can find something here as well. And just some cash. Oh, interesting. If you switch away from Frodo, he starts walking into this direction. Oh, here also we can... If we don't control Frodo... Oh no. Okay, we can destroy the statues here. Interesting. They want to try out what happens if I fall down there. Just curious, what happens if we let Frodo just go and wander off? We can just restore the stair here. Will Frodo just explode? He will just explode. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. I'm sure if you also played always like this, try what happens if you don't do that? Like what happens if you do it like differently from what the game intends? Hence, he's sporting a sexy loincloth ready to holler at the ladies. Did Tolkien have a particular fear of spiders? As a theory that this might have occurred that when he grew up as a kid in South Africa, where he was born, maybe he encountered some big spider or something like this. I think Tolkien in a letter denies this idea. So I don't know. Like in many ways, how funny this section. Hello, stop wandering off. We soft locked Frodo. Okay. We have to repair this, and then Frodo has to push it to the limit. Slowly rebuilding the bridges here. Okay, this already works. Well, the stairs, not the bridge. Gollum also tries to find a solution here for the puzzle. Actually, Tolkien's a type of cats. I'm more of a dog person. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, like in our areas, the fear of or arachnophobia in some form is very common. And a lot of people would say that they find spiders, that they don't like spiders, basically. So the idea of a big spider, like always, I can kind of understand that. I didn't expect to trigger. Oh no, I have to mute. And there it starts. No, I wanted to do still the plant thing there. No, I'm sad that I can't do that. Oh, for real? We are now here? Oh, come on, game. That is stupid. What on earth? Can't we restart down there, chat? I want to know what was down there. I was just moving a little bit. I hate when cutscenes just start and kind of lock you out of content. Well, whatever. Can't be that important, I think. I really would have loved to do the stuff there. So this is the endless stair. We have like a quest for the endless stair as well. Okay, we repaired this. Yeah, was close. I accidentally hit Gollum. Happens the best. Okay. My suggestion is we have to switch to Gollum. He has to do the climbing here. Okay, that was an impressive thing. Even Gollum fears the dark. I can't believe that, to be honest. Gollum has to make the light. Now we would have to throw. Mr. Gamgee, why are you hanging there? So I hope you people doing everything works. Sometimes you have to just destroy stuff. Seems like I can't do this, so it's Gollum's task again. Okay. We see already spider fun. Funny how Gollum walks there. Okay, next stop will be Sam climbing here. First, did you see the dodgy fake law they invented for Shelob in the Shadow of Mordor games? Yeah, of course I saw it. A flower was not long-lived here in this section, I have to admit. I found, I don't know, it solves a few problems if you want to include a character like Shelob in Shadow of... I mean, the lore in Shadow of War is all over the place. I think the Shelob stuff is not even like the worst offender in that regard. Like, it's just, at this point, it's just an alternative timeline reality or whatever. They just cranked it up a bit too much, in my opinion, in Shadow of War. It's still a fun game, though. But I don't mind it too much, because it's I think better for the game if Shelob is like a humanoid character you can interact with in some form. They thought it might be a good idea. It's in a way dumb or stupid, as you say. Yeah, I would agree. I think I can kind of understand why they do this, because, like I said, the arachnophobia is very common in our world, so in the West. So people don't... So having like her transform or take the physical form of a woman or something makes somewhat sense. And it's just taking a form. Like Ungoliant was able, like it's also not a spider in origin. Ungoliant is and let's see how the Silmarillion phrases it. I think that's not the worst idea they had in the lore. The book describes it as basically Shelob is Sauron's cat. So in this regard, it's not a girlfriend, yeah, of course, but let me just see. Ungoliant. Where was the first mention of Ungoliant? Light of the Noldor. Try to find the quote, it's not that easy. So, what we know about Ungoliant, let me just see if there is a quote before that. No. Thus, unseen he came at last to the dark region of Avatar, the Silmarillion, by the way. That narrow land lay south of the Bay of Eldamar, beneath the eastern feet of the Pelori, this mountain range on the west continent, Aman, currently, where the high powers of the world live, like the gods, the Valar, and the Maiar, and the elves also sail to. And its long and mournful shore stretch away into the south, lightless and unexplored. There beneath the sheer walls of the mountains and the cold dark sea, the shadows were deepest and thickest in the world, and there, in Avatar, secret and unknown, Ungoliant had made her abode. The Eldar knew not whence she came, but some have said that in ages long before she descended from the darkness that lies about Arda, when Melkor first looked down in envy upon the kingdom of Manwë, and that in the beginning she was one of those that he corrupted to his service. But she had disowned her master, desiring to be mistress of her own lust, taking all things to herself to feed her emptiness, and she fled to the south, escaping the swords of the Valar and the hunters of Orome, for their vigilance had ever been to the north, and the south was long unheeded. Thence she had crept towards the light of the blessed realm, where she hungered for light and hated it. In a ravine, how I pronounced, she lived and took shape as a spider of monstrous form, weaving her black webs in a cleft of the mountains. So this is a description of Ungoliant. So Ungoliant, like always a special case. We might talk about this when we play Shadow of War, I think, a bit more, but it seems like she might be one of the Maiar. Like now reading the text, like at the beginning it was always like it could also be some kind of, let's call it nature spirit or something like this, or a spirit of some element that exists in the world. Like her theme is definitely darkness. I always think she's like a black hole or something like that. Like she's kind of empty, has unending appetite, so to say, to devour everything, like a black hole in a way. And she just absorbs even light, eats even light. But yeah, ages long before she descended from the darkness that lies about Arda, when Melkor first looked down and envied the kingdom, and then in the beginning was one of that she was one of those that he corrupted to his service. He corrupted also the Balrogs, for example, to his service, and Sauron as well. So she might be one of the Maiar, like a very special form or very powerful form. Hey Jack, nice to see you. So it's a ravine. Ravine? Ravine. Okay, it's a long I. Kind of funny. However, it's pronounced. Hey, crafty spirit. What's the topic we are talking about? Ungoliant. What would happen if he swallowed Melkor? I don't know. It would be potentially gone. In the Book of Lost Tales, her description reads like it came out of nothing. It's like a walking patch of depression. Yeah, it sounds more like that. It's hard to tell because she seems so powerful in this regard. Like she's more powerful. She seems more powerful than any classic Maiar, to be honest. And she's not a spider by nature. She's just some entity that took the form of a spider. In the ravine she lived and took shape as a spider of monstrous form. Like, yeah, she took shape. So that is the mother of Shelob. The question is, can Shelob do the same? Hard to tell. We have one example of a half Maiar, which is Luthien. And Luthien, I think, on herself could not change her form. She was considered an elf. So I would assume Shelob is a spider. Can Shelob talk? Most likely in some way she must be able to communicate, because the spiders in Mirkwood also can talk and they are potentially her offspring. So as a result, if the spiders of Shelob can, like the offspring of Shelob can talk, why should Shelob not be able to talk? There are some implication that she might have some form of telepathy or something like that, or telepathic abilities, that she also has some of these dark webs and so on. It's hard to tell, to be honest. Shelob is a very mysterious creature. I don't know. I always want to reread the Shelob section at some point and maybe form a better opinion for that. I should do this before we play Shadow of War, I guess. Showing the Silmarillion might have killed. Maybe. I don't know. Hard to tell. Let's look in Return of the King, but it's actually Shelob's lair is how is she described in the Book of Lost Tales? That was also mentioned. As in the tale, she found him wandering. In the tale, Owen is unknown, though this element may have remained in the Silmarillion Elder know not when she came. By the rise of some have said a clear explanation is in fact given. She was a being from before the world, perverted by Melkor, who had been her lord, though she denied him. The original idea, the primeval spirit Moru, made explicitly in an entry in the early word list of the Gnomish language, where the name Muru is defined as a name of primeval knight, of the primeval knight personified as Gwalum or Gungliond. Kind of interesting. She's a primeval spirit of night. So I just read, and believed to be a creature bred of the darkness of the void. Kind of interesting just reading the stuff here. Oh, there's definitely some iteration. Shown fear of her master and hides desperately from Melkor when she first sees him approaching her lair. Then she refused to emerge, believing that Melkor planned to murder her for deserting him, until he threatens to bury her within her lair, whilst enticing her with a sort of gems it's stolen from the Noldor. She accepts his offer and regains strength needed to destroy the 2 trees, which she does alone, while Melkor brings ruin elsewhere in Aman. Here she likewise drank dry the wells of Varda and grew massive in power and hideous in form, and even Melkor was aghast to see her. Though he had planned to forsake his servant, she's able to find him and the 2 escape, her darkness setting the pursuing Valan to confusion and dismay, and unclear in his vision of events if Ungoliant ever turned on Melkor herself. For Ungoliant it stated that Ungoliant devours herself in hunger after she goes south in the First Age. Kind of interesting. Valians, clinging webs and darkest fumes. I'm currently searching for the stuff here. It's always a bit difficult. That was work now, so in my text might look after might be have a good one. Currently searching for the earliest mention. Like I'm currently trying to find what the origin story is. Okay, I think maybe I found. Therefore he seeks until he finds a dark cavern in the hills, and webs of darkness lie about, so that the black air might be felt heavy and choking about one's face and hands. Very deep and winding were those ways, having a subterranean outlet on the sea, as the ancient books say. And here on a time we've the moon and sun imprisoned afterwards. Were, I think it is. For here dwelt a primeval spirit Moro, whom even the Valar know not whence or when she came, and the folk of earth have given her many names. She was bred of mist and darkness and the confines of the shadowy seas, in that utter dark that came between the overthrow of the lamps and the kindling of the trees, but more like she has always been, and she is, who loveth still to dwell in the black place, taking the guise of an unlovely spider, spinning and clinging of gloom that catches in its mesh stars and moons, that all bright things that sail the airs. So she can even catch stars in her webs. Indeed, it was because of her labor that so little of that overflowing light of the two trees flowed ever into the world, for she sucked light greedily, and it fed her, but she brought forth only the darkness that is a denial of all light. This is, I think, the description of the early form here still called Moro. It's some kind of primeval spirit of the darkness itself. So yeah, this is Book of Lost Tales Part 1. We're just reading here. The original idea of the primeval spirit Moro is made explicit in entry in the early word list of the Gnomish language. Moro is defined as a name of the primeval knight personified, Guerlemon Ungoliant. So yeah, kind of interesting to read. So Ungoliant is more than just a weird spider or so. She's just some primeval entity or something like this, even in the earliest writings, I think. I want to actually check the Lord of the Rings. That would not help us, said Frodo. Come, let us see what Sting can do. It is an elven blade. There were webs of horror in the dark ravines of Beleriand where it was forged, but you must be the guard and hold back the eyes. Here, take the star glass. Do not be afraid. Hold it up and watch. Frodo stepped up to the great grey net and hewed it with a wide sweeping stroke, drawing the bitter edge swiftly across a ladder of close-strung cords, and at once spring away. The blue gleaming blade shone through them like a scythe through grass. They leaped and writhed, and then hung loose. The great rent was made. Stroke after stroke he dealt, until at last all the webs within his reach was scattered, and the upper portion blew and swayed like a loose veil in the incoming wind. The trap was broken. Come, cried Frodo, on! Wild joy at their escape from the very mouth of despair suddenly filled all his mind. His head whirled as with a draught of potent wine. He sprang out, shouting as he came. It seemed light in the dark land to his eyes that has passed through the den of night. Sam came up behind as fast as he could urge his legs, but glad as he was to be free, he was uneasy, and as he ran, he kept on glancing back at the dark arc of the tunnel, fearing to see eyes or some shape beyond his imagining spring out in pursuit. Too little did he or his master know of the craft of Shelob. She had many exits from her lair. There, age-long she had dwelt, an evil thing in spider form. That is also kind of an interesting detail here in the description. Even such as once of old had lived in the land of the elves in the west, that is now under the seas of Beleriand, such as Beren fought in the mountains of Terra in Dorias, actually north of Dorias, and soon came to Luthien upon a green sward amid the hemlocks in the moonlight long ago. How Shelob came there flying from ruin, no tale tells, for out of the dark years few tales have come, but still she was there. He was there. Who was there before Sauron? But still she was there, who was there before Sauron, and before the first stone of Barad-dûr. So she was in Mordor before Sauron, that we already know, and she served none but herself, drinking the blood of elves and men, bloated and grown fat, with endless brooding on her feasts, weaving webs of shadow. For all living things were her food, and her vomit darkness. So in this description, she definitely sounds more supernatural in a way, like Shelob. She is. I guess it's hard to tell. Like I like that it's an evil thing in spider form. So in theory, you could make the argument that it's also a form that she took at some point or so. Maybe she was not always a spider. That's pretty hard to tell. I think, on all things considered, she was always a spider. And I personally don't really think that she could really change her form. But I definitely, I wouldn't say it's plausible that she takes a humanoid form or something as in Shadow of War. I think you can find some arguments in this direction. She's also weaving webs of shadow, so that is also very similar to what Ungoliant did, maybe on a smaller scale. I think she was not as powerful as Ungoliant, of course, but still more powerful than the Mirkwood spiders, who could also already talk and do stuff. So I don't know. Of shadow. For all living things were food. Far and wide, her lesser broods, bastards, of them, I have to think of Sean Bean here, bastards, of the miserable mates, her own offspring, that she slew, spread from glen to glen, from Efelduath to the eastern hills, to Dol Guldur, and the fastness of Mirkwood. But none could rival her, Shelob the Great, last child of Ungoliant, to trouble the unhappy world. Already years before, Gollum had beheld her, Smeagol, who pried into all dark holes, and in past days he had bowed and worshipped her, and she, in the darkness of her evil will, walked through all the ways of her weariness beside him, cutting him off from light, from regret. And he had promised to bring her food, but her lust was not his lust. Little she knew of or cared for towers or rings or anything devised by mind or hand, who only desired death for all others, mind and body, and for herself a glut of life, alone swollen till the mountains could no longer hold her up and the darkness could not contain her. But that desire was yet far away, and long now had she been hungry, lurking in her den, while the power of Sauron grew, and light and living things forsook his borders, and the city in the valley was dead, and no elf or man came near, only the unhappy orcs, poor food and worry. But she must eat, and however busily they delved new winding passages from the pass and from that tower, ever she found some way to snare them. But she lusted for sweeter meat, and Gollum had brought it to her. We will see, he said often to himself when the evil mood was on him, as he walked the dangerous road from Imin Muil to Morgul Vale. We will see. It may well be, oh yes, it may well be, that when she throws away the bones and the empty garments, we shall find it, we shall get it, the precious, a reward for poor Smeagol, who brings nice food, and we'll save the precious as we promised. Oh yes, and when we've got it safe, then she will know it. Oh yes, then we will pay her back, my precious. Then we will pay everyone back. So he thought in an inner chamber of his cunning, which he still hoped to aid from her. Even when he had come to her again and had bowed low before her while his companion slept. It's kind of an interesting detail. But she still proud, even when he had come to her again and had bowed low before her while his companion slept. So he went already ahead and visited Shelob before and announced, hey, I have fresh food here. And as for Sauron, he knew where she lurked. It pleased him that she should dwell there hungry but unabated in malice, a more sure watch upon that ancient path into his land than any other that his skill could have devised. Was badly read. It pleased him that she should dwell there hungry but what is unabated? This word always, I stumble always upon this word. Unvermindert, ungebrochen. Okay. Unabated. Unabated in malice, and more sure watch upon that ancient path into his land than any other that his skill could have devised. Now I got the sentence. And orcs, they were useful slaves, but he had them in plenty. If now and again Shelob caught them to stay her appetite, he was welcome. He could spare them, and sometimes as men may cast a dainty to his cat he calls her, but she owns him not. So basically, yeah, what is you ask what the sentence might mean. I would definitely say that Shelob is not in the depths in the depth of Sauron. Like she doesn't own him anything. Like they have like a weird relationship that she guards his borders, and he might sometimes eat prisoners to her or whatever. That's basically it. Like a cat owes the owner basically a lot, because the owner of the cat brings her food and makes sure that the cat's life is good. The cat may think she's the king in the house, which is often, I guess, the case in a way. But the cat definitely, owns to the, like, definitely is in debt in a way, and as a result, the relationship to the cat is always kind of special, I guess, or to a cat in your household. And this was not the case here, so it kind of says she's kind of free. She does not have any obligations or services or duties in regards to Sauron and whatever he does here. This is kind of a bit different, that they were, I don't know, like Shadow of War thing, the idea that Shelob took the physical form of a woman and they had kind of a relationship or something. That's of course nonsense, but like I said, the idea that she can change her form, questionable, but I think there is a tiny bit of plausibility if you read a bit between the lines that, yeah, maybe she could do that. Sauron would send her prisoners that he had no better uses for. He would have them driven to a hole and report brought back to him of the play she made. So they both lived delighting in their own devices, and feared no assault, nor wrath, nor any end of their wickedness. Never yet had any fly escaped from Shelob's webs, and the greater now was her rage and hunger. But nothing of this evil which they had stirred up against them did poor Sam know, except that a fear was growing on him, a menace which he could not see, and such a weight did it become that it was a burden to him to run, and his feet seemed leaden. Dread was round him, and enemies before him in the path, and his master was in a fey mood running heedlessly to meet them. Turning his eyes away from the shadow behind and the deep gloom beneath the cliff upon his left, he looked ahead, and he saw two things that increased his dismay. He saw that the sword, which Frodo still held unsheathed, was glittering with blue flame, and he saw that though the sky behind was now dark, still the window in the tower was glowing red. Orcs, he muttered. We will never rush it like this. There's orcs about, and worse than orcs. He closed his eyes, and about the precious phial which he still bore, red with his own living blood in his hand, shone for a moment, and then he thrust the revealing light deep into a pocket near his breast, and drew his elven cloak about him. Now he tried to quicken his pace. His master was gaining on him. Already he was some 20 strides ahead, flitting on like a shadow. Soon he would be lost to the sight in that grey world. Hardly had Sam hidden the light of the star-glass when she came. A little way ahead, and to his left he saw suddenly, issuing from a black hole of shadow under the cliff, the most loathly shape that he had ever beheld, horrible beyond the horror of an evil dream. Most like a spider she was, but huger than the great hunting beasts, and more terrible than they because of the evil purpose in her remorseless eyes. Those same eyes that he had thought daunted and defeated, there they were lit with a fell light again, clustering in her outthrust head. Great horns she had, and beheld her short stalk-like neck. And behind her short stalk-like neck was a huge swan body, a vast bloated back, swaying and sagging between her legs. Its great bulk was black, blotched with livid marks, but the belly underneath was pale and luminous, and gave forth a stench. Her legs were bent, with great knobbed joints high above her back, and hairs that stuck out like steel spines, and at each leg's and there was a claw. As soon as she has squeezed her soft, welching body and its folded limbs out of the upper exit from her lair, she moved with a horrible speed, now running on her creaking legs, now making a sudden bound. She was between Sam and his master. Either she did not see Sam, or she avoided him for the moment as the bearer of the light, avoided him for the moment as the bearer of the light, and fixed all her intent upon one prey, upon Frodo, bereft of his file, running headless up the path, unaware yet of his peril. Swiftly he ran, but Shelob was swifter. In a few leaps he would have him. Sam gasped, and gathered all his remaining breath to shout, "Look out behind!" he yelled. "Look out, master!" But suddenly his cry was stifled. A long clammy hand went over his mouth, and another caught him by the neck, while something wrapped itself about his leg. Taken off his guard, he toppled backwards into the arms of his attacker. "Got him!" hissed Gollum in his ear. "At last, my precious, we've got him. Yes, the nasty hobbit. We takes this one. She'll get the other. Oh yes, Shelob will get him, not Smeagol. He promised he won't hurt master at all, but he's got you, you nasty filthy little sneak." He spat on Sam's neck. Fury and treachery and desperation at the delay when his master was in deadly peril gave to Sam a sudden violence and strength that was far beyond anything that Gollum had expected from this slow, stupid hobbit as he thought him. Not Gollum himself could have twisted more quickly or more fiercely. His hold on Sam's mouth slipped, and Sam ducked and lunged forward again, trying to tear away from the grip of his neck. His sword was still in his hand, and on his left arm, hanging by his thong, was Faramir's staff. Desperately, he tried to turn and stab his enemy, but Gollum was too quick. His long right arm shot out, and he grabbed Sam's wrist. His fingers were like a vice. Slowly and relentlessly he bent the hand down and forward, till with a cry of pain Sam released the sword, and it fell to the ground, and all the while Gollum's other hand was tightening on Sam's throat. Then Sam played his last trick. With all his strength he pulled away and got his feet firmly planted. Then suddenly he drove his legs against the ground, and with his whole force hurled himself backwards. Not expecting even the simple trick from Sam, Gollum fell over with Sam on top, and he received the weight of the weight of the sturdy hobbit in his stomach. A sharp hiss came out of him, and for a second his hand upon Sam's throat loosened, but his fingers still gripped the sword hand. Sam tore himself forward and away and stood up, and then quickly he wheeled away to his right, pivoted on the wrist held by Gollum. Laying hold of the staff with his left hand, Sam swung it up and down, came with a whistling crack on Gollum's outstretched arm, just below the elbow. With a squeal, Gollum let go. Then Sam waded in, not waiting to change the staff from left to right, and dealt another savage blow. Quick as a snake, Gollum slithered aside, and the stroke aimed at his head fell across his back. The staff cracked and broke. That was enough for him. Grabbing from behind was an old game of his, and seldom had he failed in it. But this time, misled by spite, he had made the mistake of speaking and gloating before he had both hands on his victim's neck. Everything had gone wrong with this beautiful plan since that horrible light had so unexpectedly appeared in the darkness, and now he was face to face with a furious enemy little less than his own size. This fight was not for him. Sam swept up his sword from the ground and raised it. Gollum squealed and spring aside onto all fours, he jumped away in one big bound like a frog. Before Sam reached him, he was off running with amazing speed back towards the tunnel. Sword in hand, Sam went after him. For the moment he had forgotten everything else but the red fury in his brain and the desire to kill Gollum. But before he could overtake him, Gollum was gone. Then, as the dark hole stood before him and the stretch came out to meet him like a clap of thunder, he thought of Frodo, and the monster smote upon Sam's mind. He spun around and rushed wildly up the path, calling his master's names. It was too late. So far Gollum's plot had succeeded. That was a long section, chat. It was a long chapter, chat. Not sure how many pages I just read, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. I always try to read this here with the idea of finding like elements of Shelob. Here was some opening in the rock, far wider than any they had passed, and out of it came a reek so foul and a sense of lurking malice so intense that Frodo reeled. In a moment Sam lurched and fell forward. Fighting off both the sickness and the fear, Frodo grabbed Sam's hand. Up, he said in a hoarse breath without voice. It all comes from here, the stench and the peril. Now for it, quick. Calling up his remaining strength and resolution, he dragged Sam to his feet and forced his own limbs to move. Sam stumbled beside him. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, at least 6 steps. Maybe they had passed the dreadful unseen opening, but whether that was so or not, suddenly it was easier to move, as if some hostile will. This may be important here. Maybe they had passed the dreadful unseen opening, but whether that was so or not, suddenly it was easier to move, as if some hostile will for the moment had released them. So here we have this will thing, kind of thing. Maybe it was the fumes of that stench or whatever, I don't know. They struggled on, still hand in hand, but almost at once they came to a new difficulty. The tunnel forked, or so it seems, and in the dark they could not tell which was the wider way, or which kept nearer to the strait. Which should they take, the left or the right? They knew of nothing to guide them, yet a false choice would almost certainly be fatal. Which way was Gollum gone? Panted Sam. And why didn't he wait? Smeagol, said Frodo, trying to call Smeagol, but his voice croaked and the name fell dead almost as it left his lips. There was no answer, not an echo, not even a tremor of air. He's really gone this time, I fancy, muttered Sam. I guess this is just exactly where he meant to bring us. Gollum, if I ever lay my hands on you again, you will be sorry for it. Presently, groping and fumbling in the dark, they found that the opening on the left was blocked. Either it was was a blind, or else some great stone had fallen on the passage. This can't be the way, Frodo whispered. Right or wrong, we must take the other. And quick, Sam panted, there's something worse than Gollum about. I can feel something looking at us. They had not gone more than a few yards when from behind them came a sound, startling and horrible in the heavy padded silence, a gurgling, bubbling noise, and a long, venomous hiss. They wheeled round, but nothing could be seen. Still, as stones they stood, staring, waiting for they did not know what. It's a trap, said Sam, and he laid his hand upon the hilt of his sword. As he did so, he thought of the darkness of the barrow whence it came. I wish old Tom was near us now, he thought. Then, as he stood, darkness about him and the blackness of despair and anger in his heart, it seemed to him that he saw a light in his mind, almost unbearably bright at first, as a sun ray to the eyes of one long hidden in the windowless pit. Then the light became color, green, gold, silver, white, far off as a little picture drawn by elven fingers. He saw Lady Galadriel standing in the grass in Lorien. Oh, funny. And gifts were in their hands. And you, ring bearer, he heard her say, remote but clear, for you I have prepared this. The bubbling hiss drew nearer, and there was a creaking as of some great jointed thing that moved with slow purpose in the dark. A reek came on before it. Can we see more of the game soon, please? I'm sorry. I'm a bit distracted here with this particular section. But it's a very interesting section with Shelob. Master, cried Sam, and life and urgency came back to his voice. The lady's gift, the star glass, a light to you in dark places, she said. It was to be the star glass. A star glass, muttered Frodo as one answering out of sleep, hardly comprehending. Why, yes, why had I forgotten it? A light when all other lights go out. And now, indeed, light alone can help us. Yeah, that's maybe a good point. So I think we should play to the Shelob section first. I always want to reread this chapter, to be honest. Now we half it. The funny thing is, I read the lower half of the chapter already to the end, and now we have I started reading the beginning of the chapter. It's kind of weird, but yeah, I don't know. Sorry for the long interruption here.
Here, just rest a bit.
This shot that they made it in Lego was cool. Carry it forward. So yeah, what we just read is a bit different in the books. As so often. And yeah, I think with the Shelob stuff, if you want to play Shadow of War soon, from all the places, this is for sure one I don't want to visit. There are also little Lego spiders already. Hmm. Okay, Sam has to do the stuff here. That's a scary chapter, I think. Look at all the spiders here. Here we have the pathway. Here we just read. They definitely had some way of knowing each other. Not sure if they were communicating. It's really difficult to tell. Like the telepathy stuff is always complicated. Oh look. Yeah, but one pathway was blocked. It's kind of even very fitting towards the books, I think, chat. Not sure what you think. If I overlooked something, chat. I would be so out here, to be honest. Like, seeing this dark thing with spider webs? No. I'm out. I compliment their courage, but I would be so out here. Oh, the in-game sounds off. Thank you for the note here. Yeah, I forgot to put it back on. Thanks for hinting. There was a long detour for this section here. Just being caught, yeah, being caught in a spider web is like also one of the most horrific things to imagine, I think. By a giant spider that could eat you? No thanks. Leave the little web. I have to admit that doesn't sound too pleasant, to be honest. Oh no, Mr. Gollum. I can't. Cool, now Frodo has the honor, I would call it, to climb through this thing here. Hey for new nightmares, crafty spirit. Yeah, thanks, much appreciated. This is from a wonderful book. There is a shocker here. What do you call it? A jump scare. It's a solid, a parody of the Hobbit. Oh, there's spider chat. Look over there. We can actually see it. Oh, the Peter Jackson stuff. That is such a like the spider thing is really like scary in the films. They also chose a very evil-looking spider, to be honest, fitting to the description in the book. If I'm completely honest. Funny. Yeah, possible. I hope not, to be honest. There's another. Move away, spiders. Like, these small spiders here are already pretty big, to be honest. The nightmare fuel chapter. Some treatment, couching it out with his arachnoid therapist. Yeah. I don't know, chat. And Peter Jackson, yeah, did some horror film stuff as well. Lucky enough we have the light here. Oh no, Frodo. We killed so many spider webs, and now at the 15th you get stuck. Classic Crash Bandicoot scene here. Question, I'm not sure if you are able to kind of fail this here. I like how Sam just said, "Bye, Gollum." Well, that's all. We don't have to fight Shelob. I'm confused, chat. Mithril weak sword. What is the Mithril weak sword? I also expected a big boss battle with Shelob, to be honest. That's a bit disappointing, I have to admit. I wouldn't say I'm sad, but I expected more out of all of this. Excuse me, I just sneezed. My sound's back on. What is this here? Bit of an anti-climax here. Yeah, maybe it still comes. What is it strange that we have another section? We will see in a moment, chat. Ah, okay. This is weird. Yeah, that is. Like how one eye is blinded already of Shelob. Not sure who that guy is, dude. Just punch his... We just punch him. Yeah, eat him. Chargrad. Yeah, distract Shelob. I press B. I won't say it didn't work. It didn't work, chat. Okay, that's stupid. I have to... Hey, dude. I always throw it away, like the controls are so weird for me always. I'm currently not able to work this out properly. That's funny, there's some kind of pressure there. Okay, this time it maybe works. By the way, Shargat, screw you, dude. I said it's mini spider. Ah, okay, we have to... What was that shit? There's some strange bugs sometimes in this game. Oh, this game! Why is throwing away and picking up on the same button? Chat. I'm not happy. I'm not happy with the controls here, I have to admit. Like, this is so annoying. The most annoying part is that picking up and you have to pick up 2 items and both of them are on the same key. Like, why? Like, also this interaction. If I'm not perfectly standing in the cycle, I'm just throwing away my weapon. I like how he just pull him up so that his head bobs on every stair while carrying him away. Yeah, that's... Well, that's funny. Okay, chat. I would like to still look into the rest of the chapter there, chat. So we got a bit of gameplay. This was the Shelob section then in the game. And now we are on our way through Minas to Kiri's Ungol. Now to get there you need to destroy this, I would assume. Okay, chat. So let us read the stuff and go on. From gazed in wonder, this marvelous gift. Well, his hand went to the bosom, and slowly he held aloft the phial of Galadriel. For a moment it glimmered, faint as a rising star, struggling in heavy earthward mists, and then, as its power waxed and hope grew in Frodo's mind, it began to burn and kindled to a silver flame, a minute art of dazzling light, as though Eärendil had himself come down from the high sunset path with the last Silmaril upon his brow. The darkness receded from it until it seemed to shine in the center of a globe of airy crystal, and the hand that held it sparkled with white fire. Frodo gazed in wonder at this marvelous gift that he had so long carried, not guessing its full worth and potency. Seldom had he remembered it on the road, until they came to Morgul Vale, and never had he used it for fear of its revealing light. Aya Eärendil Elenion Akalima, he cried, and knew not what he had spoken. For it seemed that another voice spoke through his clear, untroubled, untroubled by the foul air of the pit. So it means, Hail Eärendil, brightest of stars. The translation of this, by the way. And he knew not what he had spoken, for it seemed to know another voice spoken in the clear trouble. But other potencies there are in Middle Earth, powers of night, and they are old and strong. And she that walked in the darkness had heard the elf's cry, that cry far back in the deeps of time, and she had not heeded it, and it did not daunt her now. Even as Frodo spoke, he felt a great malice bent upon him, and a deadly regard considering him. Not far down the tunnel between them and the opening, where they had released and stumbled, he was aware of eyes growing invisible. Two great clusters of many windowed eyes. The coming menace was unmasked at last. It's kind of interesting that, but other potencies there are in Middle Earth, powers of night, and they are old and strong. And Shelob, that talked in the darkness, had heard the elf's cry, and that walked in the darkness, had heard the elf's cry far back in the deeps of time, and she had not heeded it, and it did not daunt her now. Of interesting. Even as Frodo spoke, he felt a great malice bent upon him, not far down the tunnel between them and the opening where they had released and stumbled. He was aware of eyes growing visible, not invisible. I just read it wrong. Two great clusters of many windowed eyes. The coming menace was unmasked at last. The radiance of the star-glass was broken and thrown back from their thousand facets. But behind the glitter, a pale deadly fire began steadily to glow within. 1,000 facets, so the facets of her eyes. Behind the glitter, a pale fire was aglow within. A flame kindled in some deep pit of evil thought. Monstrous and abominable eyes they were, bestial, and yet filled with purpose and with hideous delight, gloating over their prey, trapped beyond all hope of escape. Frodo and Sam, horror-stricken, began slowly to back away, their own gaze held by the dreadful stare of those baleful eyes. But as they backed, so the eyes advanced. Frodo's hand wavered, and slowly the file drooped. Then suddenly, released from the holding spell, to run a little, while in vain panic for the amusement of the eyes, they both turned and fled together. But even as they ran, Frodo looked back and saw with terror that at once the eyes came leaping up behind. The stench of death was like a cloud about him. "Stand, stand!" he cried desperately. "Running is no use." Slowly the eyes crept nearer. "Galadriel!" he called, and gathering his courage, he lifted up the file once more. The eyes faltered. For a moment their regard relaxed, as if some hint of doubt troubled them. Then Frodo's heart flamed within him, and without thinking what he did, whether it was folly or despair or courage, he took the file in his left hand, and with his right hand drew his sword. Sting flashed out, and the sharp elven blade sparkled in the silver light, but as at its edges a blue fire flickered. Then, holding the star aloft, and the bright sword advanced, Frodo, Hobbit of the Shire, walked steadily down to meet the eyes. They wavered, doubt came into them as the light approached. One by one they dimmed, and slowly they drew back. No brightness so deadly had ever afflicted them before. From sun and moon and star they had been safe underground, but now a star had descended into the very earth. No brightness so deadly had ever afflicted them before. From sun and moon. Kind of interesting how to word it. The Silmarillion, in a way, comes back down to earth in a way. It's kind of interesting. Still it approached, and the eyes began to quail. One by one they all went dark. They turned away. The great bulk beyond the light's reach heaved its huge shadow in between. They were gone. "Master, master!" cried Sam. He was close behind his own sword drawn and ready. Stars and glory! But the elves would make a song of that if ever they heard of it, and may I live to tell them and hear them sing. But don't go on, master. Don't go down to that den. Now's our only chance. Now let's get out of this foul hole. And so back they turned once more, first walking and then running. As they went, the floor of the tunnel rose steeply, and with every stride they climbed higher above the stenches of the unseen lair. And strength returned to their limb and heart, but still the hatred of the Watcher lurked behind them, blind for a while perhaps, but undefeated, still bent on death. And now there came a flow of air to meet them, cold and thin, the opening, the tunnel's end. At last it was before them. Panting, yearning for a roofless place, they flung themselves forward, and then, in amazement, they staggered, tumbling back. The outlet was blocked with some barrier, but not of stone. Soft and little yielding it seemed, and yet strong and impervious. Air filtered through, but not a glimmer of any light. Once more they charged and were hurled back. holding aloft the file. Frodo looked, and before him he saw greyness, which the radiance of the starglass did not pierce and did not illuminate, as if it were a shadow that, being cast by no light could dissipate. Across the width and height of the tunnel a vast web was spun, orderly as the web of some huge spider, but denser woven and far greater, and each thread was as thick as rope. Sam laughed grimly. Cobwebs, he said. Is that all? Cobwebs? Oh, a moment, chat. But what a spider! What a spider! Have at them, down with them. In a fury he hewed at them with his sword, but the thread that he struck did not break. It gave a little, and then sprang back like a plunging bowstring, turning the blade and tossing up both sword and arm. 3 times Sam struck with all his force, and at last one single cord of all the countless cords snapped and twisted, curling and whipping through the air. One end of it lashed Sam's hand, and he cried out in pain, starting back and drawing his hand across his mouth. It would take days to clear the road like this, he said. What's to be done? Have those eyes come back? No, not to be seen, said Frodo, but I still feel that they are looking at me or thinking about me, making some other plan, perhaps. If this light were lowered, or if it failed, they would quickly come again. Trapped in the end, said Sam bitterly, anger rising again above weariness and despair. Nets in a net. What is gnet? It's Mücke. Mosquito, midge. Net in a net. May the curse of Faramir bite that Gollum, and bite him quick. That would not help us now, said Frodo. Come, let us see what Sting can do. It is an elven blade. There were webs of horror in the dark ravines of Beleriand where it was forged, but you must be the guard and hold back the eyes. Whence take the starglass. Do not be afraid. Hold it up and watch. Then Frodo stepped up to the grey net and hewed it with a wide sweeping stroke, drawing the bitter edges swiftly across a ladder of close-strung cords. And at once, springing away, the blue gleaming blade shore through them like a scythe through grass, and they leaped and writhed. How that's pronounced. I have to look it up again. So many words I have to look up when we're talking sometimes. Und in German. Writhe. They leaped and writhed, and then hung loose. A great rent was made. Stroke after stroke he dealt, until at last the web within his reach was shattered, and the upper portion blew and swayed like a loose veil in the incoming wind. And here I think we already read the other stuff. The trap was broken. Come, cried Frodo, on, while joy and the escape from the very mouth of despair suddenly filled all his mind. His head whirled as with a draught of potent wine. He sprang out, shouting as he came. It seemed light in the dark lent to his eyes as it passed through the den of night. The great smokes had risen and grown thinner, and the last hours of the sombre day were passing. The red glare of Mordor had died away in sullen gloom, yet it seemed to Frodo that he looked upon a morning of sudden hope. Almost he had reached the summit of the wall, only a little higher now. The cleft Kiris Ungol was before him, a dim notch in the black ridge, and the horns of rock darkling in the sky on either side. Short race, a sprinter's course, and he would be through. "The pass, Sam," he cried, not heeding the shrillness of his voice, that released from the choking airs of the tunnel rang out now high and wild. "The pass, run, run, and we will through before anyone can stop us." Sam came up behind as fast as he could urge his legs, but glad as he was to be free, he was uneasy, and as he ran, he kept on glancing back at the dark arc of the tunnel, fearing to see eyes or some shape beyond his imagining. Sprinting out in pursuit, too little did he or his master know of the craft of Shelob. She had many exits from her lair. There age-long she had dwelt, an evil thing in spider form. And yeah, this we read kind of. The rest I think we already read here. So kind of interesting to read all of this, I think. So it's definitely, you could maybe argue it's the fumes, but considering that they always feel like that they are watched, I mean, there is a feeling of being watched, but there might be some truth to it. And reading bit between the lines, it always feels like Frodo can, maybe it's due to the One Ring that he can perceive these potential thoughts about him, the malice that is bent towards him, and so on and so forth. So it's not 100% clear if it's really some kind of telepathic power, but it always, reading this chapter always feels a bit like it, that there's more going on. Especially these special webs of darkness that even block the light and so on. Something that also Ungoliant did. So Tolkien definitely borrowed some Ungoliant ideas here for Shelob, or reused them in a way. It's kind of interesting, I have to admit, chat. So with this, we take a short break. Let me just here right back the screen. Hope I did not do everything correctly. Short ad break, and we see each other in a moment. We continue here in Kiri's Ungol, in the tower. Some stuff they already cut out here. For example, there's this watching statue that's also mentioned in the books. That's in the extended edition also slightly mentioned. Not here though. So kind of interesting. So yeah, see you in a moment, chat. Hello, I'm back. Sorry for the... was a bit absorbed into reading the rest of the chapter. Yeah, but turns out this Lord of the Rings is a really good book. Who would have thought? Just kidding. I lost my in-ears here. Brought me a little snack here for later, maybe. Yeah, we are now in the Tower of Kiris Ungol, and yeah, we had a long break here. We didn't do much because I just read the whole Shelob chapter. The reason why we did this, I always want to reread it, and it was like a good opportunity because we were basically at it. So I read it with you people. I didn't remember that in the book. Not sure what Chagra just made there in the Shelob fight, to be honest. It's a bit unfortunate, I feel like, that I feel like this sound. We can jump here, but we can't shortcut from here. No, we need another character for getting the treasure church. Kind of like oh no, we killed like them guys. Kind of funny. Okay, chat. Well, I think we destroyed everything except for this sword thing here at the wall. Good that we are two here. I'd love to get the treasure there, but we need column for that. There's a spider. It makes a spider web thing. Oh, you can find secret spiders here and there. Okay, there's another one. The spider theme continues, it seems. That's too far away, Chad. Not bad, Chad. This is how you get orc equipment. I like that the orc also thinks, no, I can't say it, Chad. Thinks while in shower. There's fire that burns it. We have to find one more two more spiders. It means also we have to destroy basically everything.
Get them!
Can't hit it, Chat. Good. Okay, now to get out here, off here, we have to disguise ourselves as little orcs. Questions. Hey. Still looking for the spider webs to destroy. Hmm. Ah, we found one more. Two more, chat. Can't move that. Need something to throw for that. Can't get up here. The area here is blocked as well. Easy. That's a helmet. There's another spider, chat. Okay, one more. Get him. I feel like here was... I don't see anything that we might have missed, to be honest. Did I get up this catapult, chat? Slippery slope, chat, I can tell you that. Hmm. Shelob misses the watch on Mordor, I reckon, yeah. What is this here? Can we remove this? Okay, here we have... Okay, chat, I'm currently... Contact with, not sure what this kind of item. What do you think is the solution here? Can't move that. We're still missing a spider web. Hmm. I didn't see the solution. Like what did I miss? The first two parts were I think I have to get up here. The question is how? Can you move this around? That would be much easier, I think. I think the idea to get over there is getting past the dude. We have the ladder here. I can't jump from here over there, that's not possible. I'm a bit worried that either overlooking something very obvious, chat. I can now bring both people on top of this. Can we maybe move this? I made a mistake. Okay, that's the solution, I think. Okay, that might help. Okay, I think we found it. This gives us quite a few options, actually. I'm not allowed to destroy this. Why? That's very inconsistent in my opinion. But there's also like some mechanism up there which I would be interested in. Strange, chat. I'm not gonna lie. We're not allowed to do this in this mission. We have to get Gimli for this. That's weird. And this is the shortcut to get faster back up.
I'm gonna pull you apart.
I don't think so. Oh, there's the last spider, chat. And we even got our treasure. Nice. Okay. I can't believe that we can't destroy the block here. I mean, they give us a hammer. We can't destroy it. Did I feel it? I don't know. I assume you get an item, then you can throw maybe something up there or so, and then you get to the rope, or I don't know. You can maybe build something that you can climb up to the next platform, get to the rope, pull it. I don't know what happens there next. Looks like there's water or something like that. Or cannon, or I don't know. Something like that is on top of this. And I assume that you can then use it, but this also means you have to replace a section. It's completely unnecessary. How I feel about that, to be honest. Plateau of Gorgoros. Yeah, we completed Kiri's Ungol, chat. Shargrad. True adventurer. We're just loot goblins, what can I say? Mithril ice bow. Okay, sounds cool. Let's continue. Oh, no. Hey, Gil-galad you can get. We're totally getting Gil-galad. I'm disguised. How does he even know I'm here? Gil-galad was an elven king. The game suggests that we need like here. Okay. But it's pretty cool that Gil-galad suddenly is back. Unfortunately, is often forgotten. So here we are now in Mordor. There's a tower again. I don't think we can enter Nurn. Okay, that sounds doable, I have to admit. Got it. Oh, we have another ride challenge in Mordor. The Mordor horse race. Okay, that's cute. Frodo, come on. You can do it. Huh? Where do I have to go here? That I found strange, chat, not gonna lie. Also odd, I feel like. It's very odd in my opinion that our mount despawns. That I find strange, chat. We also visit the Black Gate, I think. Or visit Barad-dûr. Oh, yes, a dark place. No, it looked like a cave. Not. The last point is kind of strange, chat. Like this here, yeah, I can mostly see that. What is this? I didn't see where the race continues. Unfortunately, I'm blind sometimes. Sorry, chat. Oh, I forgot to turn on the sound. Yet again. It happens so often. Especially if you have to turn it on and off. Yeah, this time we will make it. I don't see it. Chat, that's deep, in my opinion. I couldn't see where it continues. We did such a good job, I think, riding here. And then we got betrayed. Not by the ring this time. So the ring also often betrays us. But by the sheep, by the what do they call it? Track designer. Paradur. I need a character that can jump higher, like Legolas. That is unfortunate. Easy schmeezy. That's unfortunate you can't get this thing here in Barad-dûr. Not gonna lie. Two more. Did not expect to be ambushed here when I destroyed the tin. Suddenly there came like a bunch of orcs out of it. Here's a black gate. And the Tower of the Teeth. Here and here. Karchos and Narchos. We try to remember this name, I forget it so often. also pretty easy to get. I would say good for us. And enter that. Now we need a thing here for... Oh. We can't even get up here. It's a bit unfortunate shit. Maybe we can steal the crank and place it elsewhere? Yeah, the game wants us, of course, to do other stuff here. Switch now to the other group and continue progress there. We kind of completed the Shelob and Iris Ungol section and are now within the confines of Mordor. And one does not simply go into Mordor. Let's try it again. I still haven't seen where the last thing is. I also found one thing where fire came out. Here maybe. And now I lost my... Oh, it was just here. You have to be kidding me. The last thing is here. You're telling me now that that's why I didn't see it. Oh, that's frech. That is just frech. That the last thing is in a place I can't reach yet. Now we have to move the gate of Sauron away. I assume this would be our reward here. That is just frech. That's the of the game. I think we find it here. Okay, that's other than press one button, I don't know why. Beyond that, yeah, we were in the Black Gate. You visited that. Got all the stuff that looked at least distantly lootable. Can't go, it seems like you can't go to Norn. So that's maybe a bit unfortunate. Oh, here's the quest, dude. Who is that guy?
Hello, my friend. Would you like to know the secret of absurd wealth? Having amassed a great fortune, I want for nothing now but a mithril squeak sword. Forge me one, and the secret is yours.
I think we have the blueprint for that. All we need to do is to go to Bree. Nothing here in this corner, chat. But yeah, we could do this really quick. Well, promise it's a long way from there to there. Well, so we go all the way back. Isengard. We have to go to Bree. Then we go to the smith in Bree. Meanwhile, we also get us some nice stuff here. And see where the Mithril Screech sword is. Skeleton sword. Here it is. A squeak sword. Not sure how expensive it is. But this way we can maybe finally complete a quest. Not sure what we get from this. Doesn't look like a sword, to be honest. Fortunately, we can't get that. We have the Screech sword. Now we go to Mordor, Rovanion. Mordor. Okay, chat. We go here. We get our horse friend, because that's faster than walking. Then we can fast travel back, I assume. We could also... No, we can fast travel back. Also, even the orc is blocked from that. But with this time, we won't go through the red course. We just use our mount here to traverse faster through the land. Mordor, where shadows lie. You know it, you love it.
You have my thanks.
That 10 times. 10 million. Why is it so expensive? That's just wild.
craft me a mithril firebow, so
You
I
have
may
only the
smite
ice
my
bow.
enemies with the scorching flames of justice. Sorry, I got carried away there. If you help me out, though, I'll tell you how to get studs from fallen foes.
That is wild, chat, I have to admit. That's completely wild. I did not expect that it would be like that. I had, let's say, high hopes for this endeavor. So now we completed the quest, spent mithril on this, and we get nothing for it. Because we need like 10 million... why do we need 10 million coins? Isn't that a little bit excessive, chat? Like, I don't want to sound, you know... disencouraged or something, but... that's just ridiculous. We have actually a... if I'm not mistaken, we have a... we actually... no, I didn't craft the ice bow. We actually have a bow. Okay, what is his excuse to be here?
You know what? I hate fighting. I just want to paint. But my fellow orcs buried me artist's hat somewhere in the mines of Moria. So I suppose there's nothing to do now except fight.
You want an artist hat. Oh, okay.
You know what?
Them stop dying there in the water. And we're back to Shelops there. Here we would need the others to do anything with this.
Someone took my shiny shirt, but they won't be so smug when I get me an even shinier mithril whistle sword. Forge me one, and I'll show you how to make action events easier.
Like how we also stopped questioning that people demand anything out of mithril from us. Do you think you can just with a good jump? You can maybe do the stuff. I don't know, chat. Wasn't here also not sure if it's saved, but you could get a, what do you call it? Thing here. Yeah, we need this, and it was here directly in it. So what happens now if I would keep the thing and place it where Gil-galad is? Yeah, this is where you get Gil-galad. Let's try that again. It might be interesting, chat. It works. Not sure if that's a sequence break already. It's just smart from my side. Gil-galad's still here. Here he was all the time. Chilling in Mordor. I hope he was not, to be honest. 125k. Okay, before we buy Gil-galad though, it works. So proof and concept kind of worked. Here's one again. What I would like to do though is to jump down here. Like one time before we buy Gil-galad, I would love to have like the power. Well, not the power, but go back to Bree one more time. Because I just want to see if we get achievement or so for holding 1 million Lego coin things. You know? Like here's one with 10,000 already. And like 2 more. Okay, more. I think we can get one blue one somewhere. Yes, one blue one. Now we have 1 million. No, we don't get anything for it. So, back to Mordor. There's something we could forge here in the meantime. While we are here, I guess why not take those 2 blue here, right?
I thought Dead Marshes was just a name. I didn't think there'd actually be those things floating in there. I ran away so fast I dropped my fancy umbrella.
Umbrella, huh? So I assume what he means by that is that he really tries to get biological weapons running. My assumption here. So, let us see. Can we forge something cool? Ice bow with the skeleton sword, boxing gloves. What you can do with those? From all the quests I found, I completed like one, and then I've learned I have to pay 10 million of those Lego things, like 10 times as much as I collected so far. I assume what you do is when you get these power bricks or whatever, you get like multipliers of that. Okay, the Mithril skeleton sword 16. When we just forge it. It is expensive. Not sure why you actually need it. This recipe we have like for ages. Maybe good opportunity to initiate another short break, I think. Like a Mithril hammer would be nice, so we have like the Gimli ability. Okay, let's free Gil-galad. Okay, that's actually funny. Whether we kind of search for this, like freeing Gil-galad will be interesting. Hey Balder, nice to see you. Funnily enough, here's actually a really expensive one. Kind of cool that Gil-galad is here. I thought they had forgotten him. They didn't put him in the prologue for whatever reason. Okay, we got Gil-galad. It's funny. carrot bow. Chat. There are boxing gloves here. Is this boxing gloves? You should just show me if it is. Can maybe try getting there? I'm not even sure if I can get there with the character. I feel like we are slower now with the armor. Yeah, we need Legolas for that. Would be so sad if this was all for nothing. In theory, I could have also done it with Frodo. Now I was thinking about it, but I think the character that jumps higher may be better suited for that. Hey, Frodo and... kind of funny to see.
We elves may be an agile sort, but all that swinging from pole...
It's just normal gloves, it's not the boxing gloves. Oh no. That is unfortunate, chat. I have to admit. That really is unfortunate. I think we did this already. Yeah, this looks very, or seems very familiar to me. Where do we have to go, though? Ah, okay. Oh, for real. These jumping passages are always a nightmare. Not gonna lie. Hey, why is it always unlocked? I'm confused, chat. I have to find out where's Elrond. Can't be that we haven't unlocked Elrond yet. My favorite characters, or elvish characters in all of this here. Last time we couldn't get up to this dude. Oh, that was this thing. No, okay. Got it. That's really weird, chat. Okay. How am I supposed to get there? Kind of mechanism. There's Elrond. Oh, bye. Okay, we got this. At least we got Elrond. That's something. We don't have second age Elrond yet, but you can't have everything right. So the next section would be Edoras. Hey chat. So what are we going to do next? We go to Edoras and then we start completing the Edoras section, right? Before we do this, short break. Back in a moment, chat. Hello, I'm back, so for the long break. But I like having long breaks at times. We need to eat something, chat. Sorry, it's always a bit, my break times, it's just, it's often too long. I need a small snack. Or just something to eat. I was quite hungry. So, in the meantime, chat, we are back into the game. You hear the sound, I have to mute it in a moment again. Like I said, cutscene stuff has to be muted. You should see myself, which is true, and you see the game, so that's actually all we need. Well, we go now back to Edoras, after we won Helm's Deep and so on, and defeated Saruman. One moment. Hope it works. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Hope I didn't activate stuff here. I see you. This cutscene. Ah, the meaning of haste. Okay. We have to move back to the other dudes. In the meantime, we move to Meduseld. Okay, the question is, where do we continue next? Dunharrow, okay. Would have loved to have the horses back, to be honest. The sound. Forgot the sound. We have no elvish rope. Actually, not elvish rope, but mithril rope.
I used to be a citadel guard, till I took an arrow to the knee in the battle at Helm's Deep. If only I hadn't lost my bandages there. I could surely fix myself up again. Could you kindly find them for me?
Bandages. Kind of funny in this regard. The arrow to the knee is a Skyrim reference.
I used to be a citadel...
So quite funny, chat. We took an arrow to the knee. So we have to walk to Dunharrow next. That's the thing. I'm not sure what our other two friends can do. Like, we still have this location there. I don't know why we switched then characters. Like, why did he switch us to Mordor after we completed the cutscene? Very strange. We might soon find the Elrond again, bringing us Andoril. So that might be the next stop for us, getting Andoril, Passes of the Dead. Who dwell in the mountain, chat? Okay, can we now destroy a vault with that? Okay. Huh.
What is it? What do you see?
I see shapes of men
and a
Okay. What is wrong with Unreal here?
like shreds of cloud. Spears rise like winter thickets through a shroud of mist.
Okay. Strange. Yeah, just die.
The dead are following. They have been summoned.
The dead? Summoned? I knew that.
Morgu Lego. Okay. Unreal. I like it, to be honest. So Aragorn can now destroy these things. So we can go to the complete game again with Aragorn and destroy all these weird things here. A lot of skeletons here, and it's difficult to show us the one skeleton that is kind of interesting in this regard, which is Prince of Rohan. Baldor, I think is his name. But oh, that looks pretty cool, the effect of Andoril. Okay. Takes a long time. My mistake, chat. I got everything. Well. Okay, we have the film on stuff. Why is everything here mine? These are ghost trap mines, kind of. Not again. Just very curious how the endings will be. Like, we are... When we have Minas Tirith destroyed. Then things will look a lot... when we get close to the end, right? When the siege of Minas Tirith is done. Don't cross my path. Okay. Strange. Looks like a catapult or something. Now we don't have the ability to do fire. Very strange. What is this here, chat? From this side. Yeah, okay, understood. You take the rest we can't really take.
Who? The king is a very funny guy. He's laughing all day.
First of all, I must collect all the loot. Yeah, it's a guy with a good humor. Oh, there's a dude. I didn't see that guy. Always feels a bit Indiana Jones-esque when all the skulls pouring out. Corsairs of Umbar. Peter Jackson at its best again. Masters of the Dead completed, chat. And that is the King of the Dead. That's Darth Vader. I don't know. Be funny if Darth Vader's also in the game. Continue the story.
I have left. Oops. We can buy the King of the Dead for 500k. Yeah, we buy him. It's very expensive, but whatever. Oh, that's him. No, we won't replay it. We have a bow, chat. Oh, we don't have an elf. Are we an elvish character? Who knows that? Now that we don't have the elf. And not two characters can be on the same horse, I think, in Lego. So they decided to do it differently. Give our little friend here
a little horse. It was really expensive buying King of the Dead, but we now have him. Something. Oh, I forgot to turn something on. So I guess, chat, we go now already to Minas Tirith. We skipped quite a bit over Eowyn in the Lego game. I have to admit that's a bit unfortunate, I think. Also, we now skip over Theoden and Gandalf in the meantime. Okay, it is now Theoden on Shadow main. Okay, we really skipped over Denethor and Gandalf. Through the wall. Piano. That's Gosmog. Oh, and Grond. I'm missing the Grond shouting. I think that's also where the idea for Shadow of Mordor and the shouting of the Orcap names came. Okay, they skipped forward quite a bit here. He cut off the spears. Such an iconic scene. Absolute legend. I'm just spamming the spear throw button. Ha, we got the treasure. Lucky me. Kind of funny. Oh no, a mouse. I think so, no, not again. Wasn't that enough? The horse agrees. The effect looks kind of cool, I have to admit. Okay, the question is... Oh, I have to do something. Oh, there's a save point here. I like how he... Pay attention. And pay attention again. I did not expect that this was already the head. I forgot to turn on the sound chat, sorry. It's just difficult. I get it now.
Just screaming all the time. Either the question is maybe here, this thing. Ah, yeah, here it is. Your wings reflect. Ah, okay, here's more stuff. Didn't get this. Ah, here it is. I'm no man. No sound, yeah, the cutscene has licensed music, so I have to turn it off always. Sorry. Turn it back on a moment. The pirate captain had. I think he stole it from Peter Jackson. So unfortunate that the licensed music it's on YouTube like all these claims. I have to always mute it, the cutscenes, which is unfortunate. So now the sound is back. But the in-game music you can turn off, but not in the cutscenes, unfortunately. There's a Haradrim, not Haradrim, there's an Easter link. Against the power of Narsil, it actually Andoril, none could withstand. That's them, not possible. Oh. Okay, a lot of interaction stuff going on. No.
Bunch of thanks. You have a second channel, I recall. You had a video a while back saying the algorithm was killing you. Or long form videos. I have a second channel, I have quite a few channels. So I have this channel, but also the... that's also the games channel. This is the Philosopher's Games. And I have the games channel, TPH Games. There's also an archive channel, so to say. Wow, that was so mean. Dude, stop. Starts limping already, oh no. I'm sad. Good. Takes a tremendous amount of concentration to just get all the stuff here. The algorithm is still really bad, unfortunately. But recently, like when I was at night playing, I often was able to actually get some decent views here. Not this night, but it was actually okay, you know, looking at things. We can actually have a save here. Nice. So did we get everything? Can we free this dude here? A few dudes here always been stuck. I think you have to burn it. It's strange to burn it above. Water for that. Good. I'm busy figuring out what I have to do. Don't disturb my stuff here. But yeah, there's a second channel, and like I said, currently it's already screen. I think they just want to show off the nicely designed figurines of the Haradrim. This is where we consistently see them. Okay, let's go. Legolas also needs to do his kill here. I think this is the Legolas. No. Oh, it's gone again or something, or what? It's a bit unfortunate, chat. One Oliphant is down. Oh. Dude. Can you maybe die? I'm busy doing Oliphant business here. Every time when I need to shoot, there are these annoying dudes coming at me. What on earth is going on there? I don't know how to... This is stupid. Like hitting in the right direction is really difficult. When it turns, it loses the arrows again. And there it is. No. Finally. Wrong direction. Got him now.
That still only counts as one.
Okay, we got this. What's next for us? Sometimes you have to remind me. Okay, what is going on there? Oh, we have to do another round of something's really weird here. It just runs off. Oh, it stops when you have this here. Finally, chat. This was a bit faster than last time. Yeah, it seems to me there's always a bit of do you remember that Aragorn killed so many elephants? So where is... that's the next one. Then I have to mute again. But yeah, nice that you found the channel again. Been sucked into Warhammer 40k and Dune lore recently, but always love me some Middle Earth. Yeah, I can imagine that Yesterday we talked quite a bit about the pastry in Theoden's Hall Meduseld in the game here. It was pretty interesting. What is a bit unfortunate, I think, that currently in this game, we spent a bit of time discussing Shelob today, I think, lore-wise. Beyond that, I don't know. What did we do, chat? Sort of battle. I feel like Return of the King, it's kind of interesting. They skip through, like, I feel like Fellowship of the Ring was relatively detailed in all its different sections. And then also Two Towers for the most part. You notice already that they skipped a few things here and there as well. But here in Return of the King, they skip so many things. Like, we haven't even met Denethor in the game, which is kind of fascinating. You have to turn on the music again.
My elven loot was stolen by a group of orcs who have recently taken to pillaging our homes. I trailed them to the Black Gate, but I don't feel up to the task of recovering my belongings. Would you go on my behalf?
The loot. $25,000. I unlock the Gondorian soldier for sure. Some of the dudes are just so expensive though. Okay, the question is, how do we get up there? Any sort of a book version. Okay, chat. We did a lot of effort, but you can just go. Sometimes this game is so weird. Like, how am I supposed to get up there, chat? Is this the intended way? Game's so strange at times. Must be. What's the idea behind this, chat? Do we have to understand that, chat? Sometimes this game is so weird. Every of these jumps, like this jump here, doesn't feel intended. And even if it is, what is the purpose of it? What is now the idea of this here? This the intended jump? Chat, it can't be, right? Is this a sequence break what I'm currently trying, or is this intended? Seems so weird to me. The changes to Dennis, I mean, he's just skipped quite a bit. Oh god. Really weird shit. And we have this weird tower here, which I have no clue what this is supposed for. And now this way we can also enter the other side. I'm not sure if there's something interesting here. At least we can now hammer stuff down, which is good. Oh no, it's a mini game with statues. I did not expect that. Gondorian Ranger. Okay, we'll unlock the Ranger. I would start on top of that. What is his quest?
I have a favor to ask of you. A friend of mine was lost in the
Glowing
Battle of
shield.
Pelennor. I'd like to return his glowing
Pelennor.
shield to his family, but an injury prevents me from searching for it. Would you go in my place?
Can we switch to Legolas because he's just can jump better? I would kill this statue here last. Wow. Oh, this was a good idea, but I can't jump back that easily. Okay, this will be annoying as hell, not gonna lie. Oh. No. Oh, Legolas, why are you so bad? Come on, dude. Let's do the jump. Huh? This is really not a fun little jumping passage. It feels so clunky. Can't believe this, dude. Wow! Can you maybe do the jump? This is so frustrating, dude. Why are these passages sometimes so incredibly frustrating? What is this stupid jump here? Why does it now have to work? Yeah, this is a hellish passage. Problem is after this time invest in this. Holy moly, that was annoying. Really annoying. Like, I don't know why this jump from this tower over there has to be so incredibly clunky. Just remove the roof of this thing or make it a bit higher. The jump is a bit less frustrating. I have no words for that shit. Sometimes the game is just a bit too clunky for my taste. It's a cool game, but some of the stuff is just needed a bit longer to cook, I think. I mean, these games are often made with a lot of, you know, time constraints. And just stuff like this, that I can't hit this flower on the ground, which always punch over it. We can still do stuff here. What's the next we have to do? We defeated them. We can go... Would also be cool if the other characters would automatically horse themselves again. What is the purpose of this? Okay, you have to get up as high as possible, it seems. And then... That was easy, I think. I have a fishing rod. Like, sometimes I can't believe it. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me being stupid, which is not to be like, which is definitely possible, but. On the other side, I also saw something. Okay, you need... This game sometimes. I can't make it. You need to go on for it. Also strange, isn't it? You can't enter Minas Tirith. Like one of the most iconic places you can't enter? That feels so weird. So after... So what is our next mission, chat? This here? Here. Blackgate. So we have to fast travel to the Blackgate now. Not available for this party? What? Oh, it's not available. So the game wants me to travel this. Okay. So this is why the boat is here, so we can travel through the swamp to the Blackgate. That's wild. It's just a massive detour for no reason. Random Haradrim. Hey. Oh. Well, not worth it, to be honest, but whatever. Okay, that works. We already did this. I remember that. I don't have that. No. Can they stop being on this thing? Man, the jump controls of the horse is so bad. I got blocked to the side. Can they maybe stop doing that? You have no idea how weird this controls. Like usually you do it without the horse. I don't even know where to go actually. I think we are right. I was almost on the other side in the first try. Shit. This controls so incredibly bad. Makes me really angry right now. Like, this is so frustrating. I don't know why we can't just fast travel there. I was already there. Oh, come on. Like, the horse always loses momentum. It's so weird. It's so clunky. I don't... is there an easier way? And Mr. Horse, please, just for the life of me. Thank you, Mr. Horse. That was frustrating as hell, chat. Let's never do this again. No, Gimli. Aragorn. No, that's wrong. Controls. I can't do this anymore? I don't have Anduril anymore? Or is it, do I have to equip it? Kind of baffled by some of the design decisions here at display. I thought I could now open all the things here with Anduril. Where is it now? Where do I have to go? This is where we have to go. Like, if I want to get the other fast travel point. Also haven't understood fully how to change the daytime. Very weird. However, can I now fast travel to this point here? Chat. Is this just the biggest BS I've ever seen, or am I just... I can't fast travel back. I was just there and activated it with the character. So it's... I'm a bit confused, chat. Why exactly do I have to write this section completely? Not available in this party? Chat. That just makes no sense. Short bathroom break. Back in a moment. Just have to comprehend what just happened. Like, this section is weird. Not gonna lie. But yeah, be right back. Okay, chat, I'm back. Welcome back. Just have to load up the game. And you're on the horse. Okay, so we're in front of the Black Gate with the people of Gondor, and now we negotiate with the Mouth of Sauron, I would assume. Sorry for the long interruption. I hope all ads and stuff are gone by now. Not Gondor, but away, you know. Wait a moment, we need the sound for it. But yeah, it's just... I have to admit, like, the game feels a bit falling apart here at the end. Like, I don't understand. Maybe it's a bug I have or something, but I don't want to try it out. Because if I have to ride this way one more time, I will be sad. Very sad. Now you can go here. And for example, I find it very strange that Andoril is not with our friend Aragorn. That is so weird to me. That really is weird to me. We could though. Oh, we have the rope and somebody who can actually jump. Get this here. I don't know, the jump doesn't work. Oh no, this is going on here again. Sometimes very strange. Very strange indeed. But at least we got this thing. It's good, I think. But yeah, the game has like a lot of little bugs and issues here and there, I feel. Very strange to me. Like that we now we got Andoril in the cutscene, and now Aragorn doesn't have Andoril anymore. I ask myself, why is that? Like, look, it's just a normal sword. It's not Andoril. If I do this, we don't get the AoE explosion anymore. And now I'm sad. Maybe we have to get King Aragorn first for like another skin or so. I don't get it. Very strange. The others are already shot, seems. It's kind of interesting that we can climb up on Narcos. Didn't pay attention here.
Was chasing a tasty-looking pig for days, but the crafty beggar scrambled up a cliff out of my reach. Forge me some mithril climbing boots so I could go after him. I'll reveal a secret that'll be music to your ears.
I've only spring boots.
I was
Oh, we were already here. Yeah. Okay. That's strange. I couldn't fast travel here. Really weird. Reasonable bad guy, yeah. Okay, chat. I would say that we continue. I have to mute I expect the cutscenes to have to mute the sound after that, so for people just tuning in, there's licensed music in the cutscenes. You can turn it off in-game here, music on. I can turn it off, but you can't turn it off in the cutscenes. So let's see what we have to expect here. We're getting very slowly to the end, I think. Okay, also the Mouse of Sauron scene was skipped. At least we have where's our friend Gimli? Gimli, come on. I dodged this perfectly. And we have to kind of loot. Hey, I was not paying attention there. He grabbed me. Okay. Hey, stop grabbing me. Okay, so the question is the following. Yeah, this we have to do with Aragorn because he only stop grabbing me. Oh no! I forgot to turn on the sound. Yeah, no mouse is out on it. Unfortunate. Okay, we need... Shut up. Treasure. Okay, we need Legolas. He has like a thing on his arm, chat. The coin trail. Can you not do that, please? No, Legolas, don't get grabbed. Hmm. Can Gandalf do something about these stones? Probably not. Okay, I get damage when I'm on top of that? That is weird. Oh, now it worked. So we have to lure him here. Can you maybe not get grabbed, Gimli? Can you maybe automatically aim that? Okay. What devilry is that, chat? Oh, forgot to unmute. Sorry, chat. Like I said, gameplay stuff where I play myself easy, I can mute. We need him here. Ah, okay. I have to just wait till he's done, basically. And then go here. Yeah, what just happened there? Hey. Okay, I'm currently not sure if there's something else we can do. Or do we have to just survive? It's now basically... No, I think we're just wasting time here. I'm curious. Yeah, okay. My mistake. I need to have a rope.
can Aragorn pick up Gimli? Oh no, I had to mute. Okay, that was a weird level. Not gonna lie. Like, there was one bug we had that was really strange. It was really weird. Continue story, chat. Nah. Okay, we have the attention of our friend. Let's go to Frodo and Sam. We can now do all sorts of things here. Okay, Frodo, lead the way. We go to Samathnaur. Just mute the music already. It's kind of distracted. Like the idea. Yeah, we could have not just jumped up here. Or maybe it's some kind of catapult or so. No idea, chat. Kind of where everything began. In the game here, and also in the book, it ends. Kind of.
No Mouth of Sauron. Yeah, that was really something I did not expect. You can fish in the lava, that's funny. Could I destroy them before, but not now? 7 p.m. time, go to sleep, don't know how you do it. Well, just sleep at other times. Oh, okay, we just push it into, no, to the limit, but into the lava. Oh, look at this. We're almost through, anyway. But yeah, I wish you a good night. Thank you for staying for some time. Glad you found your way here. Why did I just randomly die? This is good. Well, I'm not. I don't know how long the end here is. Will be drawn out. I don't think we can jump up here. That Sam still has the elven row. Oh god, this game sometimes. Okay, we potentially have to do this here differently. Yeah, Houston, we have a problem here. Frodo is trapped in the air tonight. Okay, we got him unstuck. Not sure what the game wants from me here. I can't make this jump. Hey, if I put Frodo here... This work. Shit, I don't see the solution. I have to push something with Frodo? Maybe. No. Can't jump with Frodo, so we are kind of limited in this regard. Okay, it's far easier. I thought it would be like an interesting riddle in this direction. I just have to get Sam up there. Okay, that's all. Didn't expect that. I thought too complicated. No game sound, because in every cutscene I have to mute it, the in-game sound, and then unmute it. Now sometimes I simply forget. It's so annoying to play the game because of the licensed music. I have to unmute, and if nobody says anything. I like this. I'm not so into the heavy fighting games, so it's perfect for me. Love the lore too. Yeah, it's definitely, if you're not too much into video games, then I guess not bad. But I have to admit, this last part here feels a little bit like it's slowly falling apart. Questions now. What does the game want from me? I think that was... I get it, chat. This game is really weird at times. Sometimes I way overthink stuff. Legolas, yeah, nice. We had in German that's the name Lars. Yeah, you said something. That's good. But, the YouTube chat didn't say anything about it. I think they have given up on me. So what does the game want from me, chat? This I'm supposed to... I'm not sure if I was supposed to hit it from here. Oh. That's how we were supposed to do it. That must be so hot. I don't know. No.
Come on, Mr. Frodo.
Cutscene music again. I can carry you. Nice. We could say fuck YouTube, but it is there's nothing YouTube can do because YouTube is you know, it's music by it's film music. You can't just upload it to your channel. It's more the fault is not at YouTube in this case, even though I would like to say differently. They just shut up, dude. Even I would like to give them the fault. What the fault is copyright laws from greedy companies that lobby for it over decades. Am I supposed to get up there? I assume... Shut up, dude. No, okay, I think I get the hang of it. I missed the pen sound. That's better with it than with this stone. First of all, we loot. Well, our friends fighting there. We have to make also, you know, you have to get the loot out first. That's the most important. I think that's the main task also of them. They can struggle a little bit, but we just get, you know, all these precious stones. Treasure. Not my fault. It's just how the game is. I'm such a great state of mind here regarding his friendship. Such a great goal to strive in any relationship. I can go down here. Why though do I have to do this? I don't know. Some frame drop. But yeah, to come, don't want to ruin here the ending, but yeah, YouTube is just doing, like, it may sound stupid, but it's a fault. It's not the fault of the game, because the game does what the game does. They have the license. You should play the music in the game. When you buy the game, you can hear it. That's legal, but you can't upload the captured gameplay with the film license music to YouTube, because YouTube thinks you're just playing the music. According to copyright law, I'm not allowed to do that. So this causes copyright struggle. By the way, I can do the stuff. Like, YouTube is not really at fault here, unfortunately. It's just a lot of international stupid copyright laws that lead to this. In a way, though, I think that in this case there's not much preventing it, because the films, well, they are almost, how old is 20 years, something like that, 22 years. Return of the King is now old. That even in older iterations of the copyright laws, it would still be copyrighted. So in this regard, I guess fine. It's just a circumstance we all have to live. We don't have to like it, but it, just from a regulation and law side of things, it makes sense that it is how it is. And yeah, I can play the music as well. I just have to live with the claims, and then I can't monetize the video and stuff. That is stupid, I think, but yeah, it's pretty complicated. I can't imagine how many hoops the lawyers have to jump through internationally to make these games possible worldwide. Yeah, well, for sure there's some people who are kind of busy. In the meantime, our friends here are fighting. I thought I could just hit him. It seems like I'm always hitting Frodo. Not sure what we do. Rope, maybe. Maybe it's a rope. We have to rope him. Doesn't work. I tried it to maybe hold down on there to the ledge. Didn't work. What does the game want from us? Ah, okay, I think I know. I have to... Oh, okay, I don't remember this part here. Okay, now I also understand what this stuff there at the side is for. Controls. Not again. should do voiceover and act out the music part on the copyrighted music. That's all about, but my energy is a bit low to do that, to be honest. It would also be terrible. Like that, switching the characters here is also a bit... kidding me. I have no idea how to switch. Oh no, not the hand. Oh no, they fall down. Surprise, Sauron. Frodo! Oh. No, I missed the treasure. Oh, I hate this. How can they jump so fast, chat? Problem with these events is I think you can't fail them. EU discussion. Hey. Enrico, it's nice to see you. Full dancing after 500 years of hell, yeah. Like, wavy heat pure point of view. Can't scroll up chat right now. There are side quests in the game once to find. Yeah, there's tons of side quests and unlockable stuff. Unfortunately, I have to turn off the music here, but you know the scenes anyway from the films you have seen a million times. Gollum always feel so hard for him. And that's Mount Doom level complete. I want to see when he kisses the screen. Well, this might not be in the game. Also, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Return of the King feels a bit rushed in this game, to be honest. Like one of the most iconic scene is this, in my opinion, always no, my friends, you bow for no one, or before no one. I forgot what the correct preposition is. That's really good. Middle Earth replay unlocked. Is this now the end? Finish the story. So I would say finish him. Okay, there's no music in the credits because I turned the stuff off. I love when Grima run around while Tyrion getting killed. Maybe I wanted to see if I can turn on the music or something. Then it just skipped the intro. Finally we're on Minas Tirith, actually. That's interesting. So there is a checkpoint at Minas Tirith. There's even stuff to do. Is this... This is... Ah, there's Denethor and there is the Citadel Guard. Yoras would also be interesting. Each one... Oh no. This game is so clunky. Hey, Martin, nice to see you. This game is just far too clunky for that, I think. I mean, some people might play and grind that stuff, but I currently don't see it. It's not bad, but I feel like the ending is definitely rushed and feels in many places a little buggy and clunky, unfortunately. Had so many bugs, especially the PC version of it might not have gotten the attention it might need it. As well into the Force Age, I don't know. 25k. Cheapest Citadel Guard I ever got. And now we can light the beacon. Bacon. Flashbacks to Gondolin. I don't see that. No, here we have the... Now they light the fires? It's a bit late. Have to be careful. Here's Denethor. 125,000. Come on, Denethor. My tomato eating friend. That's some bit of...
I've not visited Osgiliath in so long. I've all but forgotten the place. My duties prevent me from leaving my post. but perhaps you would be kind enough to bring me a statue hat as a reminder of my travels?
I think I know where it is. Okay, so I actually have a bow, so we could shoot at it. He always shoots 3 times. Don't ask me why. Does anybody see? Oh no, it's a white tree. Can I destroy the white tree? I mean, it's laid to rest, so it's basically dead anyway. You can't kill something that's dead, I guess. So we have still 2 bow marks left somewhere. There's Osgiliath. Kind of cool. I find it strange that you can see Edoras from here, because it makes... Okay. Over there we have still a thing. It's too far away. No, the whole stuff that happened in Minas Tirith. I couldn't enter Minas Tirith, and the whole stuff happening in Minas Tirith was completely skipped. You're kidding me. Well, with this little piece of brushes, it was possible to get up here, even though the intention was to get Legolas here. Mithril... What did we just get? Mithril... Disco file? I assume if you jump down here you die? You do. Okay, so let's continue this stuff one more time. I like how they just to be safe. Ah, now you can actually leave and go. There's like a wall here. There was always the case, like a brick wall directly behind the door. So you could do nothing with it. There's a tower of Excellion. Pretty prominently tall on Minas Tirith. Okay, is there anything we still do? Is there like the epilogue stuff? Are we now? Is this now completed? It looks pretty complete. Maybe we can return there. We can go to Old Bilbo, I think. We return to Hobbit. Let me just see if I overlooked something here. You can see it by the flags. Like we need one of these flags here, and they must be dancing, so to say. Okay, we have one thing we have to do, chat. And now I can also say day and night stuff. Okay, that's good to know. Is this Kiri's Ungol? I don't know. No. So there is the horse race, which we started, and then we were stopped. We were not allowed to complete it. But this is what we're going to complete it now, chat. And now I can actually summon any character. For example, this dude. Yes, if he could attack me. What? Is this dude the Orc of Isildur? I don't think so. However, let's go with Frodo. And we do the... I think you maybe don't remember the infamous sheep race in Mordor, where Frodo went through all of this here. I have to admit though, the sheep is kind of cute. Yeah, sheep race was a deleted scene, I guess. Yeah, for sure. We're focusing here a little bit. I missed that. That's unfortunate. Last time here was a barrier, we couldn't complete the race because of that. That was kind of cute, the race here at the end. The Silmarillion must have been from Numenor. And was a fan of Tolkien. It's the craziest religion, but then again makes sense with some real world ones. Loves the sheep here. Kind of cute. My mom's family raised sheep and she loves all southwestern US Native American art with them. They were sheep raised. I need Aragorn. Has he now Anduril at least? Oh, my mistake. He has a shield? Yeah, he has Anduril now. That means we can open these things here. Long we have waited to be able to do that. Actually, nobody has waited, but... Now you can complete all kinds of things after completing the story. I have no idea how clunky the platforming sometimes is. Like these platform things, clunky as hell. Where's Legolas? He's the platforming guy. He can jump further, which is not always an advantage, I guess. this jump is so frustrating, chat. You didn't jump. You have no idea, like, it feels so... The jumping passages on these platforms here, just the most annoying part in the game, I think. Holy moly, this jump, chat. You have no idea how terrible it feels. It's not clunky or just lame, yeah. That is true as well, but it's beyond clunky. I can't turn the camera around, by the way, so I can't move or so. I have to do like it's an invisible wall. Like all I do is press forward and hold jump. And it's like there's an invisible wall stopping me from completing the jump. Oh no, chat. I just noticed. We have to do this with Aragorn. We have to kill another thing here. Look. You can't... Look at this. You can't even fall off this edge here. Like, there's an animation for it, but without jumping you can't fall off. There's like a... there's like a magnet pulling you back. But this one there is... You always have one of these things that kind of feels buggy. It's impossible, like it doesn't work. Yeah, of course, yeah, I know. If you play this game ever, you will also have... I don't know what to do there, chat, like it feels impossible. I don't know what to do. Like, this jump is not possible. So you have to imagine these platforms. They have like they're like magnets. So you jump over them, and the game pulls you on them. But this one, I can't do it. Like Legolas can even jump higher and further than all else can actually. You see this? And then I fall down like a stone. Like I can't. Like I'm not getting pulled in by the magnetism. I don't know how to do this. Not sure if it's like an angle problem. If it's like. I do get it. No, unfortunately not. Can we cheese it somehow? Doesn't look like it. Also, when you're standing on a slope like here, you can't jump. There's a jump button. Like the game has a lot of weird little things that makes the jump mechanics compared to, yeah, let's say the best 3D games in existence, insanely clunky. Okay, I give up here. It's just a waste of time. I think we completed anything anyway, but how is this so difficult? It feels like it's bugged or something. You can't do it. No, you can't swing with rope. You need specific interactions that it works. Like, you're not that free in this game, unfortunately. I don't get it, shit. maybe this Argon is better. So you see, I always manage to get to this point here. But this jump doesn't work, like it's almost like it's bugged. And we can quit game, save and exit. Let's go back to the main menu, restart the game one time. I have to be careful with the music. Also, when you turn off the game, like you see here in the options, music is off, so you hear the music. When I quit the game and started anew, the setting always resets, so it's always on after starting. Fantastic. Yeah, the game has so many weird little bugs in so many places. Kind of interesting. Maybe they fixed it on consoles or so, or is it everywhere a little bit buggy? It's nothing to do with the character or anything. See, the music is there. Maybe we should start the game. Maybe there's something wrong or so. I don't know. It's a cute little game, but it has problems. Also, I forgot to turn off the music. View map options. Music is off. Subtitle. Okay, in the game, it's only in the main menu where the settings are not saved. Interesting. Don't ask me why. I don't get it though, chat. Why is it so difficult to... tanky Urukai hier. We've read Gilgalad already. We can maybe complete this riddle here. Like here on the ropes, for example, you get like a magnet. You always get pulled back on the rope. Like not possible for you to do something wrong here. Time to turn on 10-hour long. Go to sleep. Yeah, I wish you... I think you want to go to sleep earlier, I think. Or was it somebody else? I forgot. Who's Elrond? Yeah, who's Elrond? Be free to watch that. There was a lot of work to create. So let's see this. Did the restart solve the issue? No. It did not solve the issue. Okay. Maybe I found a solution. I have to go more to the side. I think when we have this jump, if we get this jump done, I think, and then we have one more terrible jump. I hope the next jump is smoother. And was it again? Just got blocked. Like, it can't be that it's so difficult to hit this jump. Like, what on earth? Like I said, it feels like the game here needed to cook a little bit longer. Okay, can Legolas do it maybe better? I can't believe it, that it's so tough. Can you maybe turn the magnetism off or something of the platforms? He just can also jump too far. Oh, Legolas. There's no coyote time in this game. It's also annoying. A coyote time is you can sometimes run over a ledge, like Coyote in Roadrunner. And then you can basically jump in mid-air, basically. While you are... When the moment you're leaving the platform, you should not be able to jump, but you still can. There's a little bit of leanway to make the platforming smoother. It's called Coyote time. At least some people call it. No! That was so close. Oh no. Okay, let me try this again. That was good. Dude. I also forgot to turn back on the sound chat. You have to always remind me. It's late and now my concentration isn't there anymore. It's too far. What is this nonsense, chat? This must be one of the most annoying sections in the game I've ever seen. Like, what on earth? Okay, this time we managed to jump, but we overjumped. Because this platforming is so clunky in this game. Man, this is just so frustrating, this thing here. Can't believe it, chat. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's an official term in game design by now or it's not, but maybe there are different times, different names for it. But I know it as Coyote time. I don't know what it is. That seems to be like one very precise angle that you can hit, and then you hit it. Here on these platforms you can do whatever. The problem is if I make a very short jump, it always feels like it's not enough. Like this, what is this? Like, it feels like this platform is bugged in how the other platforms work, and it's actively repelling me from landing on it. And instead of pulling me in so I can stand on it. This game. I don't get this. I don't understand. He didn't jump. I don't want to... Why do I always find the bug in the game? Chat, why? Why couldn't it be just some cool little platforming thing we just complete and then call it a day? Instead, I'm now here for half an hour trying to complete this because it's bugged. Not sure if we can do something different here. I have an idea. Maybe we can do a backflip. Legolas. Legolas can do these backflips ellipses. Talking like Gollum right now. Much more maybe you can't do the backflip camera also on this off at times. We see this, right? I'm always like, even though I'm over the platform, I just fall down like there's an invisible wall blocking my path. I don't know what to do, chat. It's so unfun as a result. So sad. So sad. It wasted so much time now. I just want to have a little bit of rest fun here at the end of the game. The game doesn't allow us to have fun. I hate stuff like this always. Like, why must there be one platform that is bugged? I don't know. Like, I'm trying it now for half an hour to get on this platform. Why is this so buggy? Because we can't move the camera. I think for a you can't do a backflip. You can. Look at this. It didn't work. Weird. I thought you can't do it from this camera angle. We try it one more time. We turn this way. It doesn't want to make a backflip. Yeah, it really is a bummer. Dude, why does it not work? My strategy would be to switch him out with the other Aragorn character. Like, I don't know what to do, chat. It's just so annoying. The character just randomly jumped in the completely different direction I actually inputted. What is this nonsense? I have an idea, actually. I have an idea what we could try. Maybe it is a frame rate limit problem or something like that. So what happens if I put the frame rate limit to off? Hope the game doesn't crash now. No, it's not a... We got it, chat. The next thing is also bugged. Holy moly. And the trick is with the spring boots, which allow you to jump as high as the elves. You jump slightly to the left, then kind of pull back on the platform. Really weird. Like it's the angle of it. The other jump was also so terrible. Won't try it again. Screw that. That was terrible.
I don't suppose you've seen a bubble pipe on your travels, have you? My cousin's been in a foul mood since he lost his on a trip to Osgiliath.
So, jump diagonally. You have to jump slightly to the left and then kind of turn back on it and it kind of worked, but holy moly, that was really buggy. Like half an hour on this nonsense.
Huh?
I don't have character to get inside, right? Smog. I know you need a strong character for that. Somebody told me. Maybe it was you. I don't know who said this to me. Oh, now we can also go here. Speaking of witch, isn't it possible to get the Witch King? Where did I see him? I'm not sure which character would be the best to open these things. Oh, Captain Boromir is here. A Corsair. Soldier of the Dead. Yomer. We can now say go at that knight. I think you need a knight. Or something like that. But no, it was the other Nazgul where you need the knight. I'm not sure. We will see. Oh no, I went wrong. I have to go all the way back again. Weathertop. I think there's a Nazgul here on top as well, right? Here's the stair I'm looking for. Dude, you have to be kidding me. 200k. We got a lot of characters here. Look at this. We have unlocked quite a few. Now everything considered, Tom Bombadil. It's kind of cool that we can run around with him. Let's check the Shire chat. Oh, we can enter back end now. That's cool. We can get Bilbo here as well. Or Bilbo. Well, it's funny, the pictures there, which are Fran Walsh and Peter Jackson, right? The customizer. Interesting. We can also create custom characters. Interesting. What is Hobbit now? The only thing I still haven't figured out is how do you open these Isengard doors. Who's able to open that? Not him. Citadel Guard. The Ringways. Even the Ringways can't enter Isengard. Which character could this be? Where do I get a character that is able to do that? Tom Bombadil. Like, realistically, he should be able to open everything. Tom Bombadil is able to open it. Finally. That's cool. That's very cool that he can open it. I guess you can also get Sauron or something like this, or the Witch King. They might also be strong enough. I'm not sure. Somebody know in chat? Okay, it's kind of a riddle where you have to line everything perfectly. You're kidding me. We need a rope for that. Don't know why we need a rope for that. For real. So we can go here. We have the rope. Oh, you need it for this here, okay. This one. Why did Legolas not grab the rope? I have so many questions, chat. Kidding me, chat. But yeah, it's like I said, the game often feels a bit buggy, I have to admit. Now it worked. You have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Why am I down here? Why didn't it switch? Oh. Chat. I'm not happy right now. All I want to do is climb up Orthanc. That's all I want. It's my big greatest desire, so to say. This jump is just so terrible. Yet again. Like I said, sometimes the platforming here in this game feels so clunky. So I have to turn him now into Frodo. Why is this always happening, chat? I don't get it. Why isn't the character turning into somebody else? I can't do this with Legolas because of the size, I would assume. Maybe that's an item that makes him smaller. How do I get now here? How do I form this character into... Maybe I can form it into Gollum. Okay, that works. I have to form him into Gollum.
No. Oh god. Chat, why is this climbing so incredibly... Like, the toughness of the climbing comes purely through clunk. Like, not because it's difficult platforming, it's because... I have to start again. Oh, come on, Legolas, please. Second time he would not grab onto it. Cool. Just so cool. So we have to jump here. No! Oh no. Oh no. Oh come on, game. Why do you hate me so much? It's just... This is just... You have no idea how annoying that is. Like, some of this stuff is just so clunky. Dude, hold on to the thing here. So now I know what this platform here is for. We have to switch back to Legolas because... This passage just takes no end, and if you do one mistake now, you start from the bottom again. Holy moly. Climbing Orthanc is just nightmarish. $500,000? You know what the worst part is? If we want to get this guy, I have to... yeah, I basically have to climb all this again. Thanks.
So we need another crank, chat. Put out the water. Pippin can do that. Maybe Sam can dig this here. Maybe this is another. Yeah, that's another one. It is. Like here on this platform, I can't jump. Okay, not supposed to get up here like this, it seems. Finally. Where's Grima here? Not available at this time. So for Grima we would have to fast travel back and travel here at night time. Bit bug. That was tough. Grima. Has 200k here. Okay, he's just running around here, but yeah, we won't do the all the stuff here again. Okay, that was this part here. Eomer. Edoras also has some stuff. So now we can just do some cleanup nonsense here and there.
Apparently, there's this strange drink called Ent Draft that can make hobbits stand as tall as men. Think you could bring me some? It should be hidden in that place where you went to track the hobbits.
Okay. Wasn't there also fire or something here? Here it is. Question is, where do we get water from? Okay, here we get water. So what we need is Pippin again. Him. We need higher jump.
They say 2 arrows are better than 1, and I'm told the mithril cluster bow fires even more. Would you kindly forge me one? I'll pay you with a trick to get an interesting new look. I'm truly grateful.
We'll buy one of those. Didn't I just see some kind of treasure chest? Hmm. Ah, on top of that building. So what is the recipe? Always something I currently can't use. I have no idea how to... Maybe need a mithril hammer or something like that. I can't open this just yet. Very unfortunate. Here's a Witch King in Minas Morgul. This is the wrong time for the Witch King to be here. Maybe it's just here at night. Hey, where's the Witch King? I don't understand, chat. There he is. 500k. We don't have enough cash for that. Okay, found him. Minas Morgul, of course, that's where he lives. That's his home, so to say. Barad-dûr also has some stuff, chat. Oh, Barad-dûr is broken. Couldn't get up there. Blacksmith designer locked. It is Mithril firework. We only have fireworks, chat. Okay. I think that is Kiris Ungol, right? That's also very easy to get. I need Mr. Gollum here. Huh? This game is so clunky at times.
It's a bit hot up here, isn't it? Oh, what I wouldn't give for a nice, cool, refreshing, cool, hydrating, cool ice lolly from the pass of Caradras right now.
What is he even doing here? Didn't expect that fire comes out there all of a sudden. Speaking of starting again. No, that's close. What are you doing there, Mr. Gollum? Why do you hate me so much? Why? Chat. One question. Why? That's one very simple question. Just why do you hate your players so much? Just die here. I think that's a fair question by my side, or isn't it? You have to be kidding me, dude. The character just jumps off. Makes you wonder, what am I doing there? Oh god, why is this game so incredibly clunky, chat? It is so frustrating. It is frustrating as hell. It really is so frustrating. It is so frustrating, the passaging, like... I would even say it is amazingly frustrating. Like, it is fascinating. How frustrating can you make jumping passages? Holy moly. Like, some of the stuff is just so frustrating. Oh. Okay. In case you wonder, the camera's just doing weird shenanigans. Could you maybe just jump top there? Thanks. Okay, character just randomly fell off. Don't ask me why. Well, depends on if you want to buy everything, but some of this optional stuff is really frustrating, I have to admit. Like, it might be just me being stupid or not playing well, but I feel like often, like I said, some of the platforming just really clunky. Like here, for example, I can't tell you what oh, like Gollum lets go there just automatically. I didn't press any button. He just said, well, I think you don't want to be there, and then I just, you know, really frustrating. And if you don't want to do the optional stuff, it's fine, I think, but some of the optional stuff is just hellish frustrating. It's not fun to every time start anew because some weird glitch occurs or something. I don't get this. Like, I really don't get this. We came so far. We came so far here, and then it's always due to some weird nonsensical glitching that we lose our complete progress here, and that's just so annoying. Like, why does this I have to climb with Gollum wall here even exist? I don't fully understand this. If you like, I don't know, did you see this? Gollum just jumps off. It's not like I pressed a button or something. Gott im Himmel, Alter. It was so weirdly buggy. So now we have... Got it. Finally. Question is, chat, can you somehow glitch your way up here? That would be cool. slope is too steep, unfortunately. I can't get a jump off. Would be interesting. I think you can get up here somewhere. Okay, we've got at least some of the stuff here. Only available at night? What is this place even? Okay, let's see. What else can we find here? Mithril camouflage tomb. Camouflage tomb, huh? Wasn't there somebody wanted a Mithril tomb from us? Oh, here we can King Elisa. Oh, mid. Hairbrush. Disco file. Big camouflage. Expensive. The mystery book. Oh, we're a Christmas tree, that's funny. So who wanted this tomb though? Like You wanted gloves? Who was it, chat? Some shield? He wanted armor? Yeah. Let us see, chat. What did he want? He wants a fire bow, but we don't have a fire one. Yeah, he wants a tomb, this dude here, remembered. Not sure if he wants this tomb.
I've heard of a wonderful object called
Tinderbox. Okay. I saw there was a book. No, this we can't get. For this we need the armor. Let's see, what was it that we had to do in Silmarillion? Haldir. Haldir is a bit expensive for my pockets currently.
Huh?
Is Galadriel powerful enough to pull this?
Huh?
No. Not sure. Oh, Shargat is also strong enough.
I'm a weapons collector. and I've heard of a sinister item hidden in the paths of the dead known as the Golden Axe. It would be perfect
Golden
for my
axe.
collection. I'd be very grateful if someone could find it for me.
Okay. Okay, we need the golden axe. That's actually what we need. There's another dude who wants like a mithril axe or something. I think we got almost all of the recipes that were still lying around, which are not beyond the quest or behind the quest or something. Wait a moment, here was also something. No, it was unfortunately a block like this. No, there was one section where the game was also crashing for me a lot. Not a fan of that, to be honest. It was beyond that was Crick Hollow, Buckland. There was a lot of pressure. Why do we need water? What is burning here? You have to be kidding me, game. Didn't I mark here this dude? Interesting. So Sharkrat can do this. Tom Bombadil can also do this. Because it's Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadillo. But yeah, this is really... Yeah, I always remember Tom Bombadil fighting the white scorpions attacking him. Tom Bombadil invulnerable? Ring race in twilight. Dude. Okay. The dancing skeleton again? It is.
Ever heard of the mithril stud mallet? Rumor has it, it's a weapon you can build that smashes enemies into money. I'll show you something to help you sniff out mini-kits if you forge one for me.
Cool. I want to have that mallet, yes. I don't know where to get it though. Okay, that we got as well. So much stuff here to uncover. The map is really full of people and full of characters and stuff. We unlocked quite a bit, but there's just so much more to do. I would call it a day here for now. And maybe later on... Oh wait, here is... No, we need the mallet here for that. Yeah, I don't know, chat. It's always a bit weird. I really try to fulfill some of the quests, but it's somehow every time I find something, it's always like, well, that's not it. I mean, this guy has still a recipe. I assume you have to bring him the armor. Not sure if he says where it is. Also be cool if you could summon a horse. Oh, I thought it would be this dude here. The whole time I assumed... Okay, we need Legolas. The whole time I assumed this was part of the quest thing. We get Ice Sword. That's not necessarily what we need. We always get stuff we don't need, chat. The game is so good at giving you all the stuff you don't need. Ice Sword. Like, I never find something that I need. It's so fascinating in this game. Hey, too nice. When you played the applause maybe hours ago. But yeah. Really unfortunate. We got this recipe. I don't know, chat. This is a tinder box, I think. Show what that is. Especially early on. Toy Snake, I remember that. With quite a few things that we have not discovered yet. That was the head. And yeah, remember when there's all the fellowship stuff, so many, it feels like ages ago when we were last time here. But yeah, I think we have completed then the main story at least. Got some side stuff here done as well, in case you're interested in this. Don't see going for 100% this game, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Here we need Tom Bombadil. Or Shargat.
It's a bit cold up here, isn't it? If you're going towards Mount Doom, I'd very much appreciate it if you could bring me a nice, warm magma rock.
Okay, that's unfortunate. I have to now make the way again.
with Gribine. Question, how do we get to the other side? Okay, we need Legolas for that. This thing here doesn't want to jump. Good. Switch. No. Switch to Legolas, please. This we already got one time. Can't get to this guy, unfortunately. I walked such a wide way. Now it was all for nothing, chat. That's really unfortunate. Golden eggs. Here's another one, but we need the ability to destroy Mithril with it. So yeah, I think we call it a day, chat. It just doesn't make any sense. We return to the Shire, to our homeland, as we would do in the films. It seems like you won't go to Mithlond at the end and sail to the west. So yeah, very fascinating game. It was for the most part also fun, I have to admit. Like, even though sometimes I complain a bit, overall I think it was a fun game. I still think though some of the optional stuff can be quite frustrating. Some of the stuff can be frustrating, some of the optional stuff and so on.
I was keeping an eye on Gandalf's stop wand, but I turned my back for 1 second and some goat made off with him. I gave chase, but I lost him halfway up Amon Hen.
This top one. Amon Hen.
Okay. That means you can create like your custom character as well. Okay, interesting. Hey, PJ. Carousel, yeah, that's really carousel. Point, PJ, nice to see you. So, chat, for the English people I call today though now, we still need 15 more recipes. It's so unfortunate we haven't found, like, it often feels like you find a lot of recipes that you don't really need. Save and exit. And yeah, that was Lego Lord of the Rings. Kind of a cool game, but I feel like the last part felt a bit buggy and also a bit rushed. Like a lot of cool scenes here and there were kind of skipped. Like no Mouth of Sauron, stuff like that. You did not talk to Denethor. Stuff like that. It's kind of interesting that they decided to cut this out. I can kind of understand it to some degree because it might have been too much work to make these cutscenes just for some few gags, and then just like putting some gameplay into it is, I guess, very difficult because not much is happening there actually if you think about it, except for talking. But if your game is not about the talking, then yeah, you might leave it out, I guess. But yeah, overall, it was a cool game. So I'm not sure if what we do next here on this channel. I definitely want to do another lore Q&A for those people wondering about that as well. That is something, yeah, maybe Sunday or something evening, I'm not sure. If I manage to get rest kind of okayish, then we might not start that late on Sunday. So it's maybe better for some of the European people to also catch that. I'm not sure if we start with, we try out Shadow of War tomorrow. So during the night again, I would like to try this at least once. Doesn't mean I play it every day. Because I also need to try some other things out here and there. But yeah, it's difficult. Overall, though, yeah, this was Lego Star Wars. Lego Lord of the Rings. I always say Lego Star Wars. I don't know why. It was, in this regard, very special and very fun. Like, it had cool elements. I thought Fellowship and Two Towers were kind of the better parts. I felt like Return of the King really felt a bit short. I could have thought that Frodo leaving the Shire, maybe there is something like it, but I guess it's too sad for a Lego game, right? It's kind of a very sad story. And I guess at some point the game also all gags are done. Really felt like in the later iteration of the game, the creativity left them a little bit towards the end of the game. That was a bit noticeable for me. I'm not sure if you would agree on that. It's not bad, but at least the PC version on Steam that I here played on my PC felt very buggy and clunky at times, unfortunately. So most of the time it's perfectly fine, but some of the optional stuff that can be a bit frustrating. Like you've seen this one jumping passage, which it took us like half an hour to complete, simply because yeah, it felt a bit buggy and a bit frustrating in this regard. Like, I don't know, the jumping passages are a bit hit and miss. Usually it works perfectly fine, I think. It's a fun little game. It looks great still, I think, visually, the cutscenes and so on. Sure, the backgrounds and stuff, maybe some little bit low resolution or low fidelity, But overall, like how the world itself looks, how they portrayed it, they done it really well in my opinion. Looks cute looking game with many cool and funny ideas in them. It had a lot of content. Also, like I think my most negative experience of the game was definitely now Return of the King. Like for example, we had the confrontation at the Black Gate, and I thought, well, I have the Black Gate teleporter. I just teleport there and we continue the story there. And they made me walk all this passage again for no reason. Like it's not big of a deal, but it felt like, why do you let me now backtrack all this path? We have established fast travel system in the game. Like details like these felt to me always a bit unnecessary, if you know what I mean. Like it was very noticeable here and there. I'm not sure if it was stretching the gameplay time. The same problem often with some of the jumping puzzles, where you kind of have to little platforming passages to solve a puzzle. Sometimes you fall down, and then when you make one mistake, you fall down and you spawn back on the ground and have to do the whole thing without a mistake. It sometimes spikes the difficulty a bit and it's frustrating. It's mostly possible because there's nothing in this game that is truly difficult. Sometimes, if something is difficult, it's often due to, let's call it, jank. Like, something doesn't work right, like this platform that would just not magnetically put me on top of it. I would always fall down 15 times. It was more than 15 times. It was like 100 times. That was really annoying, I have to say. That really was not a fun section, I have to admit. But overall, I think it's a good game. Like especially, I think the strongest part are definitely Fellowship and Two Towers, and like I said, Return of the King is a bit on the weaker side. The game still has some bugs here and there and some weird interactions and glitches, but overall it works, I guess. The PC version, like I don't know how the console version is. The version on PC lacks definitely options like limit your frame rate, stuff like I had to use an external tool to limit the frame rate. Then it often felt like the game doesn't like this tool too much, so I don't know. I put to 60 FPS, and it doesn't need to run at 500 FPS all the time. It runs at 4K resolution though. That looked pretty good on my end. That the music is always annoying, turning it on and off all the time, getting claims and dealing with claims on YouTube and stuff. Oh. That's a bit annoying to keep it, and sometimes I forget to turn on the in-game sound again because it's just, I'm not used to turning on and off the sound all the time during the stream. But yeah, definitely taught me some of my shortcuts for OBS, I think. But program I'm streaming with, it's, yeah, I don't know. That was unfortunate. Like if you play it at home, you don't need to do this. It's just a streaming thing for YouTube and so on. If you don't want your sections to be muted, it would be the same on Twitch. On Twitch, the sections would just automatically get muted all the time. In the VOD, I would assume you play them for too long. Like on the live component, it's usually not that big of a problem, but everything else is a bit annoying. Let me just think. Was there anything else I noticed in the game? Like I said, some of the prizes are pretty high. Like, I don't know, I felt like pretty rich when I had 1 million of these Lego coins. And then it said, yeah, this thing you cost 10 million. Think, oh god, 10 times as much as I just got. So it seems like a lot of grind goes into that. Then the item recipe distribution was a bit weird in my opinion. I always hope to find something to make more progress, and at the end of the game I'm able to open everything, but it was not really the case. So it feels like if this is a thing where you don't plan on 100%ing the game, that you look up, okay, where do I get this hammer? What do I have to do for that? Okay. And then they also let you replace some of their missions to get specific items there with specific characters in the mission. It gave us a lot of replayability to find this stuff. The question is, how interesting is the replayability? For me personally, I'm not a 100% guy. If I really like a game, I might 100% it, but usually it's not the case. So I don't want to replay 20 missions to find like some random umbrella to give it a dude, to get some item and recipe, to craft a hammer and then get another recipe. It's a bit too much busy work for my personal taste, I have to admit. But overall, if you like collecting stuff and so on, these games can definitely be kind of fun. Very curious, looking it up right now. Let me just go to Steam and see what the reviews say about it. Lego. I always wanted to type Lord of it's currently $19.99 on Steam. This without a discount. Sorry for yawning here. It's without a discount, and yeah, I don't know. I think you could get this for free at some point. I don't know. In a sale, it must be much, much cheaper though. It's very positive. Okay, what is interesting, recent reviews is 92% positive. Overall, it's 89%, which surprises me a bit. There's a lot of stuff floating around. Like there's so many little bugs in this game. Yeah, but it's getting everything in the game is definitely more on the grindy side of things. Like it seems like to take a lot of time to complete this. I'm not sure how much we have played it right now. I have like 30 hours total in it. So it took me and we had some lore debate. So I think in like 20, if you really rush through the story, you can complete it in like 20 hours, I think. Roundabout. Maybe do some side stuff here and there. I think that might be the watermark for completing it. 25, 20 hours, something like that. I played very slowly. I didn't play too well. We did quite a bit of side stuff as well. And a bit of talking here and there. Kind of interesting that a lot of people rate it so high. Like, I would have expected this game to run a lot better. Like, I'm actually surprised by the Steam reviews of this game. Lego the Hobbit. Mostly positive. Interesting. I'm really a bit surprised with the Lego game. It has... Overall, it is a cute little game and it has cool elements in it. Not like that, but like I said, the game is buggy as hell in many places and a bit clunky. Like, it is not like, I don't know. I know platformers that play far, far better than this. So, if you compare something like this to Silksong or something, which is more Metroidvania, but it also has a lot of platforming and little, I wouldn't say it has many puzzles in them. Yeah, maybe no puzzles, a puzzle platformer, but whatever. Like, control you have in that game compared to here is just on a completely different level. And even Silksong's really frustrating at times. Still, I'm actually surprised that the reviews for the game are so positive. Like, the game has, I don't know, maybe it's more also a thing because the game is from 2012. Like, my system that I'm currently running didn't exist 2012 at all. So maybe it is also, like, it maybe generates a lot of weird bugs on newer systems. That's definitely a possibility. I don't know, chat. It runs. I had only in one section I had quite a few crashes, like very constant crashes. That was in Crick Hollow or in Buckland. So after you cross the Brandywine and go in the direction of Bree with the Hobbits at the beginning of Fellowship of the Ring, there are a lot of crashes. But beyond that, it ran pretty stable for me, I have to admit, with some exceptions here and there. The music stuff and the option settings are, many options are missing that you would expect on a PC port. Like, you can change the resolution, you can put in the monitor frequency, and so on and so forth. Locking it at 60 or something if you don't want it to take too many resources. Yeah, that you need an external program for that, which is not great. The music turns always on and off. So in the main menu, but in the game it seems to be saved. There's no borderless window mode. I would assume the game has no widescreen support either. So yeah, a lot of technical little things missing in the options, I feel. You can turn off the music at least, which is good. Problem is, as always, if you play it alone at home, you don't need to turn off the music, so you can just enjoy everything. But yeah. So, I'm not sure what we're going to do next. I call it a day for now. Because I'm just tired. I just can't stream every day to absolute exhaustion. I was also a bit tired today, I have to admit. Like, my energy level was a bit low. Sorry for that. But yeah, I still hope you enjoyed this. And I wish you all the best. Thank you, people, for watching. I'll run some ads here in the meantime while slowly phasing out, and hope that you enjoyed this playthrough. Next, like I said, might be Shadow of War. We start at least with that and see how much fun it is. And then we will see. Shoutouts, of course, and huge thanks to the supporters, as always. Much appreciated. Also needed. So currently things are tough, but yeah, thank you so much for all the support on all the different platforms, Patreon, channel memberships on YouTube, subscriptions / memberships on Twitch, Ko-fi donation stuff. If you want to buy me a coffee or something, feel free to do that. And other donation thing is also there, like Streamlabs donations, but I guess rarely somebody uses that. However, is there anything else? Yeah, supers and I don't know what. We also do some other stuff soonish, which is let me think. Yeah, I want to do another log Q&A at some point. So there's that. Look forward to that. Is there anything else, chat? I don't know. But yeah, thank you so much for all the support and so on. I might also thinking about maybe working on a video again, trying out our video currently would perform on the channel. It's, as you know, it's always currently difficult to finding views on YouTube and whatnot. Really problematic. So thank you again. See you next time. Goodbye.